think the Rice Krispies are actually here, but wait, it doesn't know. There is no load option. Oh, now you can turn the page. Chapter 2! We're just about to begin chapter 3. Maybe you have to do it from here. No. God. Attention! Fuck it. We'll just let the intro play again. Why not? It's a cool intro. Load. New. Is this the one? Now let us head to the next door. Oh boy. Here we go again. What awaits us behind door number 3? Or 2? Wait, actually, what door is this? Is this 2 or 3? I think it's 3. Yeah, it is 3. Let us head to the next door. The mansion is quite large. Hold on to my hand. We would not want to get separated. You and the maid travel down a dimly lit hall, passing by the mirror once again. The light from the candle in the maid's hand was the only thing that reflected in it. The maid herself did not appear. However, just as you were about to avert your eyes, you thought you caught a glimpse of white hair. Heard a voice echoing in the darkness, and when you turned to face the mirror again, the glass was the color of obsidian, as if it had been painted over. The voice seemed to be coming from beyond the mirror. The maid did not turn back, evidently having not heard anything. You. You. What? Oh, what? Oh shit, gameplay. You get to pick an option. Extend your hand. Avert your eyes. No. We have to hold onto the maid. Avert your eyes. You averted your eyes. Up ahead, the mate's candle flickered faintly. He found the dim orange more comforting than all the consuming darkness. Than the all-consuming darkness. And so, you followed the mate's lead to return to the living room. From there, you climbed a set of stairs, your hands sliding through the dust that had sealed on the ebony railing. Oh shit, it's this infamous hallway. Where murder happened. Is anyone in the long corridor, you asked the maid. When was the mansion built? Don't imagine you know more about that than me, master. Hee hee, yes I know. You have not yet regained your memories. I was simply teasing you. I have been a servant of this house for many, many years, but the truth is I do not know everything about it. All I know is that the mansion is cursed, and that it has brought misfortune upon its residents. Since times of old, I can make a conjecture as to when it began. But I believe you should figure it out for yourself, master. There is no guarantee my perspective is the correct one. Now let us proceed. You and the maid traveled down the dimly lit corridor. While the layout of the house was the same as in the eras of the flaxen-haired boy and the beast, the bleak, colorless gloom felt incredibly dreary. On the wall, partway down the hall, hung a painting. The painting, which depicted a beautiful landscape, was oddly entrancing, but you did not have time to appreciate the artwork. Your hand in the maid's, you passed by the painting. Before long, a door came into sight at the end of the hall. Oh shit, door number 3, here we go. This door is what I would like to show you next, master. Listen closely. Do you hear the voices? Lively but rough, energetic but harsh. What lies beyond this door is neither a period or elegance, an abundance like the first, nor ruin and savagery like the second. DRB of Leo. Harps of Mister, hello. What voices? The voices in your head telling you that you're famous. Technology and culture had become quite developed. Cameras and photography had been invented. I knew you were going to say that, Hobbs. It was a time of great progress and many breakthroughs. For that reason, those who lived in it were constantly seeking to try new things. Yes, you do, because you are famous. The tale I'm about to tell you is one of a man who rated everything on his ambitions. I hope that what you see, master, will steer something in your heart. Now, through the door we go. Hold on. Check the volume. Yeah, the volume should be fine. It's a fame, but it is. Please, don't let go of my hand. The maid pushed open the door. Colorful balls bounced around atop a long, dark green table. One man, dressed in black, standing by the billiards table, turned toward the door. The room was inundated with eye-watering cigar smoke, causing you to squeeze your eyes shut. Here we go, door number 3. The third door. 1869. This is music. There was a rat race of innovation and development. The song was so thick you could hardly see more than a few feet ahead of you. I could compare it to a dense morning fog, but that might give the impression of beauty. And of that was little to be found in this haze. Do you see the silhouettes of several men in the smoky room? The one in the middle? The one looking in your direction, master? Was the present master of the house. What the fuck? Jacopo. Jacopo? What kind of name is that? Exactly, because you're famous. By By the end of the year, there's gonna be a few zeros behind that. Da 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 da. His name was Jacob. And though he dressed in such fine attire, I sincerely doubt he understood how splendid the furnishing left in the mansion truly were. Exactly. 26,200. I am a faithful servant in this house, and I would not, for the life of me, dare speak ill of my master. However, this is a time long past. I imagine God would be so kind as to turn a blind eye to a little bit of honesty. I was not terribly fond of my master back then. He had ravery hair the color of over-dried tea leaves, a piercing gaze, and an arrogant smile, and he wore a hat that made him look rather haughty. This guy's a gangster. He put his trust only in money, renown, and rank. He loved only the iron and steel that had revolutionized so many industries. That is gonna happen, Hobbs. By the end of the year, he had not the slightest bit of love or care for other people. At the very least, that is what I believe at the time. Take a look around the room, Master. Jacopo had remodeled it into a recreation area. Billiards table sat in the center of the room, and the downward-facing lights hanging from the ceiling were special made. The light shone upon the dark green stand like a stage. Cigars and bourbon-lined glass cases installed in place of bookshelves. Please. Never gonna happen, but it is. If you keep going like this, it is gonna happen. The cases were always fully stocked, and contents available to partake of readily. At that particular moment, as he had many times before, Jacopo had invited several friends and acquaintances, and they were entertaining themselves. His wealthy high-ranking acquaintances had a variety of hair colors, from polished brass to the brown of a baby robin to the color of sunburnt weed. This was also a much greater variation in skin tone compared to the visitors and residents of previous areas. But that was hardly any surprise, for the mansion sat upon the inhabited largely by immigrants. The New World. Never. Yes, it will happen, Mr. Hobbs. Hobbs of Mr. What's the matter? What are you looking at? What voice should this guy have? I have no idea. What would be a fitting voice for this man? Maybe we should do the gentleman voice. Nothing, I just thought I heard someone say my name. Fuck boy. What does a fuck boy sound like? You know what, here, let's just see a ghost. The fuck does a fuck boy sound like? I don't believe in such nonsense. You kappa, what? You saying I just do my own voice with him? This guy, Mr. Hobbs, god damn. Let's know how's it like start. I'm surprised there's a ghost or two. I'm afraid it's gonna be haunted to take a princess or a bloody broad today. A princess, eh? When she showed up, you'll have your way with the ghost lady, am I right? Can't be surprised, son. You jump your brother in the womb since you don't even got any to jump. Nah, you should voice like this guy, Hobbs. Oh no, that's hardly fair. Not much you can do with a ghost. My god, are you men no children? The Rice Krispies are here. Someone get the milkmaid in here. Actually, no, don't. That's just gonna be a disaster. Then I'm just gonna end up with even more milk.
Knock knock, hello, is this Leonardo? We have your 1,000 liters of Carlsberg waiting outside.
Oh shit, wait, really? Oh, Paul. Wait, hold on. Okay, yes, I'll be right back. I gotta go pick this up. This is important. Hold on. I'll be right back. Imagine. Then there's actually a 1,000 liters of Carlsberg just waiting outside.
So I baited it's actually 1,000 liters of milk.
Oh, what the? Oh my god, that'd be such a troll. I open it up and then fucking debate. I just take a drink and it's just milk. Like, what the fuck is this? Why is there milk in this? Oh my god, what a fucking troll. That would be the ultimate prank. Yeah, it's just a bunch of cans of milk with Carlsberg branding on it. What a fucking troll. And here I was hoping I was gonna enjoy a nice cold Carlsberg. But then it's just milk. What the fuck? What a troll. Greatest prank of all time. Oh my god, are you men or children? This is my house and we really didn't talk about it like that. Just the blatterings of a couple of drunks, pretending to hear nothing. For the love of God. Well, in any event, whatever happened to that printer you invested in? I haven't heard that name come up sometime. Can you please avoid that topic? This has been quite a headache for me. I thought it'd pay off, but it always sounded sketchy to me. I recommend you pull out unless you want to find yourself with nothing left but a nice fat pile of death. You could have mentioned that beforehand. Ah, this is killing me. The men's deep voices resonated on the cloudy view as they embedded alcohol and puffed out the cigars. They conversate mostly about business and money. Jacob and the rest of the men were a breed known as investors. You might also call them tacticians. It's about information attained before anyone else by making swift decisions and having foresight. So instead of flesh and bone, the soldiers are made of ink and paper. To an outsider, this meeting might appear to be a congregation of friends, but in reality they were observing one another, gathering information and anything else used to get here. Wait, what? Oh fuck, yeah, that's true. He's holding his hat. Oh my god. Oh god, what can double you? Watch out! At times, when information was exchanged directly, and they were no longer of financial value to one another, their relationship would pop like a bubble and dissipate into nothing. Yeah, I want him to speak so that way he's highlighted. And we can see it more clearly, him holding the hat. Hey, OJ, you can't just show this railroad, you're so passionate about it, you're gonna be my fruit, neither. You don't even know if you'll get finished. And if they do connect the tracks, will there really be any shape for people to ride? What's a pipe dream? This transcontinental railroad of yours. He's pissed now. But he's holding his hat! Oh my god. Is that another anime thing? Is that another anime thing? Do they just hold their hat? If they have one? W. Dot. What is this name? His name confuses me. Jake Harpo went silent, and I'm certain this is what was going through his head. You're a bunch of damned imbeciles if you can't see the entire country put their weight behind just a devil. This is why you have so much trouble making it even a few thousand. It's a train. At the time, a great railway was being built across the breadth of the continent. Construction was spearheaded by two large rail companies in competition for both prestige and the biggest share of this massive national enterprise. The Union Pacific Railroad Company started building from the east, and the Central Pacific Railroad Company from the west. But government bonds alone were not enough to finance the massive undertaking. By the way, there's some reports about workers dying on the job for the company you chose. Central Pacific. You mean how they use explosives to blast through the mountains? That seems safe. I mean, quite a bang they are. But if this gets too much big of a fix, they're not going to be able to continue construction. You should at least put your money in that. In the more sure bet of the two, the Union Pacific. But cost you to hire replacement workers, and if they keep kicking the bucket, you're gonna have trouble fighting more. My goodness! You all had spines. Take a picture. Trying to turn this into an emote. I think we're gonna run out of workers just because a few ate it. There's so many we don't even know what to do with them all. There's a chance. There's not a chance that that well will dry up. And if by some chance it does, all we have to do is buy a ship full of blacks or yellows. You don't get anywhere if you spend your time worrying about a few measly laborers. This is an endeavor backed by an entire nation. The deaths are honorable in service of that country. The biggest loss is not of people's lives, but of time. The longer a project takes, the more money it costs, and the less profit we make. What we seek is rapid progress, even if the methods to obtain it are messy or deathly. Dot 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 dot. Dot 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 dot. Take Harper's acquaintance too. The other in the room chuckled uncomfortably at Jacob's distasteful choice of words. Do you agree with this way of thinking, Master? Perhaps he does have a point, and the great sacrifice is necessary to accomplish great things. And it is true that tragedy often lies in the shadows of the splendor of times long past. Furthermore, the way people see the world changes with the times, so I hesitate to criticize him too severely. Now, as I'm sure you have already picked up on, he was an investor who had put money into a railroad company. He also possessed several crude oil refineries, riding on the world's second wave of industrial development. The mansion too bustled with life in a way it never had before. Dozens of maids, including me, gardeners, chefs, sculptors, artists. The times we even had writers coming in and out of the house. That was rarely a moment of silence. I was not terribly fond of the hustle and bustle personally. But please, do not get me wrong, I am hardly opposed to the mansion being cheerful. It was just, how should I put it? The splendor of the time seemed superficial, heartless. It was as though everyone was being rushed along by some unknown invincible force. Part of it, I expect, caused by the growing divide between those standing at the top and sitting at the bottom. Perhaps the mansion was simply taking after its master. There's no time to waste. Everything's resting upon the success of this project. Whatever it takes, I'll ensure it happens. Need more money and more power. Suddenly, a restrained knock on the door stopped his train of thought. And beyond the door came a woman's voice, gentle as a soft spring breeze. Pardon me, I have made some tea. May I offer anyone a cup of tea? Oh my god, it is another white-haired girl. And the door opened, and it stood a beautiful woman with pure white hair. It was indeed her, but I thought she died. What? Are you surprised? Yes. But do you anticipate her appearance? Though she was not the same age and dressed differently, the white-haired girl, whom you saw fall into the hands of misfortune in the era of roses and the era of the beast, was also present in this area of innovation. Furthermore, she was Jacob's wife. Oh. Tea? I don't recall asking for tea. When were you asked to make it? I wasn't, but I had these leaves with the most wonderful aroma, and I thought you might enjoy. Oh my god, shut your trap. I know your place. What do you think? You think we have all these mates for? Dot 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 exclamation mark. Hey now. No need to treat a lady like that. She was just trying to be cultures. These are my personal affairs. Please keep your comments to yourself. His friends were unsure how to react, but ultimately nobody stepped up to disturb Jacopo. They merely shrugged, tossing glances at one another. Jacopo stormed over to the white-haired girl. He then grabbed her by the arm and dragged her from the den. Take cover! He ripped the white-haired girl. She's about to get sniped. What the hell do you think you're doing? I've told you time and time again to stay away from the room unless absolutely necessary. I'm sorry. But, I made tea and... Shut up about the tea already. I think we're having tea fight, isn't that like a bunch of prissies? Prissy nobles? I'm sorry. I really feel so bad don't go in there in the first place. Get the hell back to your room. I meant no harm. It's just, I'm your wife. I thought it would be nice if I could do something. Like I've told you, that's not your job. Don't show yourself in front of the other men. I have nothing else to say to you. Da 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 da. Got it? No scream. 6 alive. First stab, now you throwing me up to the wall. Da 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 da. What is it? I told you to get out of here. Right, but da 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 da. What? When will you spend time with me next? So much dotting. That's why this game, I have solved it. Too smart. That's why these anime games are so long. Because half the game is just dot 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 dot. Dot 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 dot. Exactly. If you removed all the dotting, the game would only be 10 minutes long. You'll be able to finish it in a day. if there was no dotting. The dot makes a big difference. There's been some time since we last went out together. But we don't even have to go out, just having dinner together with dot 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 dot. How many times are you gonna repeat myself, you worthless tramp? Are those ears only for show? Go back to your goddamn room. My apologies. Damn. The girly downtrodden, the right-haired girl made her departure. Such a pitier sight she was. As he watched her go, Jacopo merely snorted. Just thinking about the way he behaved that angers me. I have little fondness for men who do not treat their spouses with respect. So as you can see, the white-haired girl was in hardly a joyous situation. She was devoted to Jacopo and tried to do whatever she could do for him. But he not only brushed her aside, he did so in an insulting, deliberately hurtful manner. They were far from picturesque partners. Do you wonder then, Master, why she buried him? The answer to that question will come to light in no time. For now, let us follow her. Dot 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 dot. Yeah, the music's really good in this game. Especially in this chapter. Really nice. Looking down dejectedly at the undrunken tea, the white-haired girl walked along alone down the corridor. Though its calming scent filled the air, there was nobody around to have their heart warmed by it. Nor was there anyone to elevate her loneliness. Oh my god! He got assassinated. He got sniped. Makari took care of him. Took care of the cell phone guy. a W. Or maybe he's on vacation finally. Doesn't mean he didn't play that a lot in the other chapters. Flipping the master's wife, the maid who crossed her path in the hall said nary a word to her. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. As a matter of fact, da-da-da-da! Exclamation mark. Oh dear, I beg your pardon, madam. Ah, it's fine. One even bumped into her, stifling a laugh as she trotted off. In all likelihood, she had done it intentionally. Poor white-haired girl who had fallen to the floor stared helplessly at the broken corpse. The tea she had made for her husband was forming a stain on the carpet. The maid's behavior toward the mistress of the house was absolutely unacceptable. Nonetheless, it was commonplace, all because of the way Jacopo treated her. The more the man of the house acted cruel to her, the less weight her position as his wife held to the servants. Day in and day out, the maids worked busily, offered little opportunity for leisure, so they would naturally accumulate quite a bit of stress. She became a target for them to let off the steam. Not directly, but through a more subdued kind of harassment from the shadows. She must have felt quite miserable. Imagine she would have been better off as one of the maids. On the surface, and in front of others, they show respect for her as Jacob's bride, but behind closed doors, they acted very much the opposite. The disparity between the treatment she received on others, the treatment she was supposed to receive at all times, and the way she was actually treated made the abuse that much worse. And furthermore, she was seen through the other Dios, master, she was a very reserved young woman. She could neither raise her voice in reprimand nor raise her hand in retaliation. I have to get this cleaned up. She extended her spindly fingers toward the shards of shattered pearl clean. Ah! But even the broken cup seemed to have no concern to spare for her. Its shattered edge caught her fingertip when she made to pick it up. Da 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 da. A trickle of warm red blood ran across her unearthly white skin. As painful as it was, it had sort of taboo beauty to it. Munkish. Yes. It should just say Munkish every time someone is dotting. The blood spilling from his fingers showed no sign of slowing down. She clenched her hand into a fist to let out a sigh and went back to collecting the shards of Poclean. But when she did, Maria. Madam, madam! What's the matter? Ah, madam, you're bleeding! While Adila made to ignore her, one came running over, shouting to the white-haired girl's side. Yeah, we need to get that cleaned up and bandaged up. Oh, you need to pick that up. That's not your job, madam. It's alright, Maria. It's not much to pick up. It is not at all alright. And the rest of you, why are you just standing there? Your boss's wife is on her hands and knees, and you're not even lifting a finger to help her. You disgust me. She's angry. You're angry. Maria, it's fine, really. Oh, madam. If you weren't so timid, this wouldn't happen. You're allowed to yell at them, you know? It's alright, really. It's my fault. Munkish. Anyway, we should get that finger taken care of. Let's get you back to your room, okay? Ah, but the broken cups and the spill. As I said, that's the maid's works. Now come on, let's go. Okay. She get this mess cleaned up. She rolled like the wind in the thunderstorm. The old maid stood there dumbfounded, watching as she and the white-haired girl disappeared down the hall. Munka gun! Yeah, why doesn't she have a gun? I guess this is the 18th century. Not everyone has a gun. Oh, yeah, well, it's 1869. I don't think everyone has a gun here. But they were soon frowning and grumbling to one another. She thinks she can act all high and mighty just because the master is fond of her. The woman's name was Maria. She was one of the maids. And she was the person in the mansion the white-haired girl could think of as an ally. Though her husband paid her no mind and the maids made her life miserable. Just one person, Maria, treated her with respect and kindness. And I'm sure you can readily imagine just how much of a lifesaver that was for her. I too found myself somewhat relieved that Maria was there for her. Being a servant for this house, I was also one of the maids working there at the time. However, I was unable to involve myself to any great degree in her fate. This meant that there was little I could do to assist her, even in times of pain and unpleasantness. The best I could do was pray that Maria would continue to lend the white-haired girl her hand. Whoa, this bedroom looks real fancy now. And that does it. Thank you, Maria. You're always such a big help. Oh, no need to thank me. She said what any good maid should do. Hee. No one else is in the room, you know. Oh, right, then I can drop the act. Man, I just can't get used to talking all stuffy. I'm not doing my best, but the headmaid's still spouting stuff like, "Your manner of speaking is improper for a servant." Every single time we meet. Ish. Come on, just shove it, would you? You damn creep. No, you mustn't speak of her like that. Sorry, slip of the tongue. I hear Rice Krispies. Does she have something in her eye? It looks like it. At first I thought she was winking, but maybe she does have something in her eye. I don't know why it's still closed. What happened? Did we punch her in the face? Did we give her a black eye? What happened? She just kinda gives me the willies, you know? Speaking of, you dropped the stuff we talked. You dropped the stuff we talked to, madam. When you open, you have to keep it. Oh, but she opened it. Oh shit. You have to keep it close to the whole conversation. Yes. Yes, that's what I should do from now on. I wonder how people would react to that. Probably just be like, is there something wrong with your eyes, sir? Yeah, it's been closed this whole time. Nah, I just like pretending that I'm a pirate. It's fine. Kinda awkward if only water was acting casual, you know? This is normal for me. If I attempted to talk like you, I would freeze up under nervousness. This is my casual. Oh my god. No, she closed it again! Monka W, what's wrong with her eye? I have an unrelated video. Oh. Let's see. Fair enough, this is what happens when you erase the well. I like it though. He's a very regal, has a very regal feel about it. I don't think my upbringing is the only factor. But you know, upbringing is more important. With a whole lot more money, I'd say. I suppose. Thank you, Maria. You're always so compassionate. You betcha. They don't call me the Virgin Mary for nothing. I practically breed compassion. You know, that might be true. You very well could be the reincarnation of the Mother of God. No, you're supposed to laugh at that. It's just embarrassing if you take it seriously. Alone in the right-hand girl's room, but Ria was acting much more friendly and relaxed as they conversed, as opposed to her no-nonsense attitude in the hallway. The two women were, as you could see, quite close. They had crossed over the wall, separating master from servant, and built a bond of friendship. And at some point, had begun to speak frankly with one another, with no one else around. Maria was the only person in the mansion around who the white-haired girl felt comfortable being open. Imagine she was very much enjoying these moments of conversations. You wish to know who the head maid was? My. Are you sure you want to ask me that, master? Hehe, some questions are better left unasked, for your own good. What? But why? Who is the head maid? I say, madam, you have the prettiest fingers. Mine all rough and dry and nasty. You think so? Mine haven't the slightest bit of muscle. They're about as fragile as dead branches. Who needs beefy mitts anyway? I still think healthy-looking hands like yours are far more attractive. Well, what you like about these things? Women all over the world dream of having hands like yours. Slender, feminine, and perfectly cared for. I don't know, just looking at them lights fine my what? Loins? Makes me want to lick every last one of them. What? Actually, say can I lick them? What? Why do you want to lick her fingers? What the fuck is happening? Excuse me? Can I run my tongue up and down all 10 of those sweet little digits? Come on, can I? What do you say? Stop that, Marie, seriously. I'm kidding, I'm just kidding. Oh, Maria. Alright, how do those tea leaves turn out, madam? The ones you imported? All the matrons adore it. They can't get enough of that aroma. I sure like to get a taste of it. If you, end up with extra, you could just spare a sip for me. Teehee. Ah, that was, what was in the cups I dropped? What, really? Well, ain't that a crying shame? And Jacob wouldn't have any of it? Da 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 da. God, why does that man have such a stick up his ass? You went through all the trouble of making it for him, and he was busy. It's not his fault. Busy? You mean playing billiards, drinking bourbon, and puffing a damn cigar? It may look to us like they're just making small talk, but I'm certain that meeting has some importance to their business. It was impudent of me to try to step into the men's world. That's just not right. I mean, you're his wife. Why shouldn't he be allowed into the room? It doesn't bother me. Da 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 da. You don't have to pretend. Da 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 da. Here's an idea. How would you like to have some of that tea now? We also have some orange marmalade, which you like so much. Add a scoop of that and a tray of cookies, and we have the perfect tea time. You're singing the siren song, madam. But you really should be doing that with him. He would not have tea. I suspect he does not like it. I don't want to go to waste, so. Da 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 da. Madam, I know it's none of my business and I have no place at all saying this, but it's not impossible for a woman to fill a divorce these days. Da 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 da. You don't have to sit down and take it. Not one bit. Da 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 da. You're pretty, well educated, and still young. There's hope, even if you do leave him. I have plenty of other men out there. You aren't obligated to stick with that arrogant jerk. He's just very busy right now. There you go again. That was a time when he was kind. Eh? He wasn't like this when we first met. Back then he was a little awkward, but a kind man. Him? A kind man? Yes, believe it or not. There was indeed a time. Say, Maria, would you mind giving me a little bit more of your time? I'll make some tea and we can talk. Alright. If you're telling me all about Jacob, if you're telling me about when Jacob was decent, I'm all ears. Indeed. Okay, save. Let's check out the unrelated video really quick. What is this? What could this video possibly be? It is a 13-second video. It's a doggo.
Hey, did you pee on the floor? Did you pee on the floor? You did, didn't you? Yeah. We don't. Oh, low wink.
The wink. You just say, hey, come on now. I didn't do it. Just pretend I didn't do it.
Hey. Did you pee on the floor? Did you pee on the floor? You did, didn't you? Yeah. We don't. Oh, low wink.
He's just like, ah, come on, let's just pretend I didn't do it, okay? It'll be a secret between us two, come on. Yeah, Scoopy does that too. I mean, he doesn't pee on the floor, but he winks a lot. He winks a lot when he wants Scooby snacks. Good old Scoopington. Right. As I'm sure you're aware, our parents arranged our marriage. Before I immigrated to this country to be married, I lived in a misty island nation. Portraits of many ancestors hung in the house where I lived. I remember as a child, wincing in fear at the sight of them staring down at me. My mother and father were constantly telling me to show them respect, as it was that hard work that kept our bloodline alive and well. However, they were fighting an uphill battle to do the same. It would have been clear to anyone reasonable, reasonably, reasonable perspective that our house was coming tumbling down. Available furniture and paintings slowly disappeared, and eventually the portraits were gone too. As our house collapsed, so too did my parents' health deteriorate, robbing us of any source of income. And though I was educated, I lacked the skills necessary to obtain work. Just as we were about to run out of money and options, my parents received Jacob's parents' marriage proposal. Both of our families stood to benefit from the arrangement. I had social status, and he had wealth. We each had what the other lacked. One needs more than money to make it in the world. Without at least a semi-reputed name attached to you, you're liable to get laughed at most social gatherings. I first met Jacob here in this country. We didn't even know what the other looked like until our wedding day. To be quite honest, I was scared to death at first. I was so nervous. What kind of man would he be? Decided to be wed to some middle-aged stranger. We were not marrying because we had fallen in love, like a normal couple. I knew I was no position to be concerned with such things, but when I thought about our future, I shook with fear. But the man I saw through my vial at the wedding was remarkable. He was young, had strong, masculine eyes, and at the same time he too appeared nervous. He was shaking, he was bunker shaking as much, no, even more than me. Seeing that, the priest gave an impish little smirk when he asked Jacopo if he vowed his eternal love to me. I counted myself among the happy, and I still do. From that moment, I experienced true love. You want to hear about when he was kind to me? Well, after the wedding, we were given a week to ourselves. I suppose you'd call it a honeymoon, though we didn't take a trip overseas. We even go very far at all. He looked at me with uncertainty and asked, "Where would you like to go?" He's still holding his hat. He's worn the same outfit this whole time. He's been holding his hat this whole time for all these years. He accidentally glued his hand to his hat. I beg your pardon? That's what this week is for, right? I consider granting your request, so tell me where you want to go. This is also certain. Nothing. Well, this whole arrangement was spur of the moment. Exactly, he's still holding the hat. Glued his hand to the hat. Don't believe you wouldn't have planned don't believe you would have planned a trip in advance. Unfortunately, your purpose is served so long as we act apart. I'm just a bit disappointed that you have to plan your honeymoon as it's happening. Hey, Kwame, you just stop playing with super glue. Trying to pass it off casually. Yeah, like what the fuck? He's addicted to super glue. He can't stop playing with it. Then now look what happened. Accidentally glued his hand to his hat. Oh god, and now he just looks like a dumbass. It's holding his hat all the time. No, what? Speak clearly. I don't like it when people don't speak their mind. I'm sorry. But I'm happy. Even if this is a political marriage. Well, you're quite a positive thinker. Your parents say something to make you that way? I, well, either way. If you're so glad to be in this arrangement, then hurry up and decide on a destination. You know, there's a limit of how far we can go. If you want to take a trip, I'll consider it. Da 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 da. There's something. What? Is something funny? It just seemed comical to me that our honeymoon has begun and we're only now deciding where we want to go. Not in the bad way, though. I'm glad our parents didn't arrange everything for us. Da 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 da. Perhaps you've heard, but I'm quite sensitive to sunlight now. I'm not in the best of health. She's a vampire. So it'd be rather trying for me to spend a full week out of the house. We couldn't go on a trip, but if it's not too much trouble. Speak up. Could you show me around town? I'm new to this country and unfamiliar with its customs, and I'm rather afraid to go wandering about on my own. Show you around? Yes. Would that be possible? Hmm. On our bit of time, you asked me to show you around town. Is that really the most exciting idea you have? I am sorry. If there's somewhere you like to go, I'm fine with that too. Yeah, she's a vampire. There's a hold up. I'm getting a phone call. Look at W. Hold up. Hey, I'm back. Sorry. I had a phone call. The milkman called me. Trying to sell me 1,000 liters of milk again. Fucking, he keeps harassing me. Now he's calling my phone too. Trying to sell me milk. You changed my number. Fucking milkman. I'll accompany you anywhere. As if I could track someone who just professed being all sick all over the country.
Now you just order 1,000 liter milk.
Oh, god damn it. No! I said no to you on the phone, damn it. Does this mean you can sell me 1,000 liters of milk on stream? And chat, no. I already said no. I turned the volume up a little bit for that sound effect. It's a little quiet. My God, I've lost all interest in the trip. Da, 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 da. Hello, what are you doing? Go get ready now. I beg your pardon? Didn't you want to see the town? You want to show me around? You're the one who asked. Not like I have any other options, so yeah, I'll show you around. Thank you. Don't just stand there, you dollard. Get a move on. One moment. Wait for me, please. Whoa. He hurriedly climbed into the carriage he had called for, a look of frustration a look of frustrated displeasure on his face. And then, as he had forgotten about me until that moment, he returned and grabbed me by the arm and led me to the carriage. In retrospect, I realized he was not being very gentlemanly, but I was pleased that he was making any attempt to interact with me at all. As the carriage trotted down the street, I saw so many new things. Why is it so loud? I had spent most of my time cooped up inside a home, so it was like stepping into an entirely new world. And I'd see that the rapid industrial advancement currently taking place, I saw men shouting back and forth as they swung newspaper articles with the backs of their hands. There's no corner cafes crowded with cigar-smoking men on break from work. It was like the hustle and bustle of a festival, but every festival has its underside. I also saw overworked men looking like they were on the verge of collapse, drinking water from a spigot on the side of the road. But by contrast, I wore fine clothing and had a carriage at my disposal. I imagine every day was a struggle for them just to remain afloat. Had I not married the man I had, I too might have found myself on the streets in a similar situation, but it was not relief that spread through my breast at the sight of them. It was pangs of guilt. It felt to me like a life of Poland's was wrong, sinful. It broke my heart to know that I was living so much better than them. Jacob snorted disapprovingly at me, seemingly reading my mind, and then said, "The poor man who envies the rich covets his wealth and finds the ambition to make the same for himself. And the rich man who pities the poor, thinking it his duty to give them offerings of philanthropy. To me, the latter is far more nefarious." The Pausen to Carlsberg. Yes, we need Mikkelsen to say that. Someone call up Mikkelsen and record him saying,
Probably.
no, not that. We already have that. But record him saying, you just ordered 1,000 liters of milk. Oh, Carlsberg. Sorry. Mikkelsen, he's already here. Properly. Excessive charity would ruin a man, make him come to expect handouts. None that those with the wrong idea of pity who let themselves fall down to the same place, mistakenly believing it will somehow make the poor feel better. What a joke. If you're going to do anything for them, you might as well encourage them to climb upward. Spur on economic growth and the flow of capital. Doesn't it sound like the better option? I say nothing, simply smiling and giving an ambitious nod. He had a point. My sympathy and guilt meant nothing to people actually experiencing hardship. Yeah, feeling guilty of my own fortune, I acted upon that pity in the way he had described, and would accomplish little more than self-satisfaction. He seemed to have seen straight through to my very core. This is a man who had built his own fortune through investment, which I imagine required him to be a rather astute. But doesn't a world where everyone is constantly trying to climb higher and higher sound rather exhausting? Yes, exhausting. Just like Rice Krispies appearing all the time. I personally would prefer to be in a position where I could watch, if only from a distance, as others climbed. But obviously, I could not say as much to him. Some time later, the carriage came to a stop in front of a shop. As I looked at the building perplexedly, he gestured to the door with his chin, signaling for me to get out. Less than confused, I stepped down from the carriage, and before me spread a showcase behind a large glass window. However, lined up in the case were not precious metal or expensive clothing, but machines. At first, I had no idea what kind of devices they were. He's still holding his hat. Have you ever had your photo taken before? No, I have had a portrait painted, though. Are those machines for taking photographs? A portrait, eh? Why am I not surprised? I did not mean to boast. Go on, get in. Ah, please, wait for me. What is that hand in the middle? Uncle Shake. He only came out to greet us with a white smile as we entered the shop. Definition, the strangest thing I've seen all day. You should bring a lady? A real look at that? What on earth do you catch this pretty little thing? She's my wife. Da 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 da. Huh? Well, I beg your pardon. I'll be a monkey's uncle. Just goes to show you never know what to catch me for. Make it sound like my getting married. My getting married is some kind of miracle. Me getting married, isn't that what it's supposed to say? Make it sound like me getting married is some kind of miracle. My getting married, that sounds weird. Well, maybe you could say that too. Oh, we saw you as one of those. I just saw you as one to choose money over love, sir. Oh, pardon me, this is inappropriate to say in front of your wife. Da 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 da. Do you often come to the shop? On occasion, I need some fingers here from time to time. I see. There you go, smirking again. What's so funny? We're going to have a photo taken, yes? I'm so nervous and excited, I've never had one before. I've never taken side by side with you. What are you talking about? Pardon? Who said we're getting our pictures taken? And side by side? Please. You're sending shivers down my spine. But this is a photograph shop. Hey, shopkeep. The product I contacted you about, is it ready? Oh, yeah, but it's tight, I'll be right out. Question mark. You take a seat. There's a chair over there. What? I'm going to show you something much more exciting than sitting still and waiting in front of a camera lens. Uh, uh, uh? Just do as I say. Okay. I sat down in front of a large mirror, which I presume was normally used to check your appearance before having your picture taken. Sitting before a mirror with someone else present was quite nerve-wracking. Out of embarrassment, I dropped my gaze to my knees. But when Jacopo returned, I was entranced by the curious object in his hands. What the fuck is that? What is this? He's not holding his hat! Wait, what happened? Whoa, this is like the one time he's not holding his hat. What is this? He finally unglued his hand from the hat. Do you know what a persistence of vision is? Question mark. She looks like a ghost, the lady. The human eye does not perceive the world 100% accurately. This is especially true for objects in motion. It remembers images for a short time, so if you put a new image in the same place, your eye perceptions perceives it as in motion. Um, seeing for yourself would be faster than explaining it. You see the slits in the disc? Look through the bottom one and into the mirror. Okay. Good, just like that. Bring your head in close. Here goes. Standing behind me, he slid his finger across the top of the peculiar toy, causing it to spin gracefully. And then... Whoa, it's one of these things. Ah! So what do you see? They're dancing! A man and a woman are dancing! It's actually you're not having any trouble seeing it. Aren't they dancing well? Yes, they are. It's the most adorable thing. What, adorable? That's funny. I still haven't modeled after a ballroom dance. Ballroom dancing! Yeah, park! Just like the stream. Just like the Texas. Just like the tack on the stream. Ballroom dancing. Peppa Plus. Wait, right, it's right here. Peppa's joining in on the dance. Look at him go. Peppa's dancing with them. Yes, it's a very elegant dance. Well, you see, they're small, like little dwarves, which I thought was kind of cute. The Peppa dancing next to them, look. And they seem so close, going around and around without ever letting go of each other's hands. This is incredible. Why does it look like they're dancing? They were all lined up in a row for a few minutes ago. Goodness, I just explained that to you. It's playing a trick on your eyes. What you're seeing is lots of different pictures in a short period of time. To put it in words you might understand better. It's an illusion. Your eyes are being fooled into thinking the image is moving. An illusion? But they're dancing, they really are. And they look like they're having a wonderful time. Are you sure it's an illusion and not something else? To me, it does not seem to be. I cannot see it as anything but two tiny people dancing. That's how it works. Reach out your hand and try to grab it. You won't be able to. Uh, you're right. That's a shame. I didn't think you'd. I didn't think you actually would. That's the most precious thing. Hehe. They look as though they're dancing atop my palm. Ta 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 ta. I was mesmerized by the strange phenomenon. Pictures were moving after all. Still images had begun dancing before me. It was almost as if God had breathed life into them. He had called it an illusion, but I could not grasp that. It was such an adorable, heartwarming sight. Imagine the two were living off in some other world, separate from our own. They looked so happy. I was almost certain that they were off dancing in that joyous world, free from all the sorrow and loneliness and pain of this one. Eventually, the speed at which they danced began to slow, as if they were resting their legs. I almost thought I could hear the sound of their feet with each step. Ah, they stopped! They can dance forever. They don't get tired. I see. I'm amazed such an incredible device exists in this world. Makes me wish I had gone outside sooner. I'm sure someone from as distinguished a house as yours has seen plenty of amazing things with your family. Hardly ever really ever left the house. Just like me. If you told me, I would have probably never known about moving pictures, the illusion of moving pictures. Do you like it? Yes, of course. More than the portrait you had painted? Yes, I do. The painting was wonderful too, but you can't seem to make up your mind. Go on, tell me, which do you like better, the portrait or this? Uh, um, I like this better. You see, he looks somewhat pleased. Though when it comes down to it, is a simple trick only a child would fall for. Then I suppose that makes me a child. If it means I get to watch something as splendid as two tiny people dancing, I'll happily fall for the trick. Quit describing it as two tiny people dancing. You're going to lose your head that far up in the clouds. I'm sorry. I do not know how else to describe it though. It's a toy. It's a toy called Fin Kit. What? What is it called? Fin Kitscope. Something. Fin Kitscope? Fin Kitscope. Fin Kiss Wheel? Close enough. It was invented around 30 years ago. I had the shopkeep make one modeled after the original design. So the shop owner drew this. He did. A lot better than you'd expect, isn't he? Yes, indeed. I'm surprised he could draw something so cute. Say that to his face and he'll go red as a beet. What do I give to What do you give to get a load of that? You should tell him that next time you see him. Hee hee. He's a sweet man. Despite how he looks, you mean. It's not right to judge people based on their appearance. I'm just kidding. Don't take it too seriously. Da 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 da. The shopkeep here loves new technology. Dad Finnegan's scope is one such invention that caught his eyes. You can trick the eye into thinking drawings are moving. Using a sequence of photos, you can perhaps make it seem as though the real people are moving too. And if it becomes possible to show those images to many people at once, the developments could broaden the opinions, the options artists have to express themselves. Not drawings, but photographs. Yes, photos. By taking hundreds or perhaps thousands of photographs, it will be possible to reproduce the world as we see it. This room, people walking down the street. There's no point in recording boring everyday life, though. If you're gonna leave a record of anything behind, it should be the projects and enterprises that move nations. Say, for example, a moving record of the opening ceremony of the railroad. That'll be something worth watching. And then in time, it would expand beyond a mere record-keeping technology and find its way into the hands of artists. Is such a thing possible? You must remain still for a long time just to take a single photograph. Right now it isn't, but eventually it will be. I'm not simply fantasizing here. Is that so? Sounds so very futuristic. Do you... What? Do you want to support people who work on that sort of thing? Is that why you're friends with the owner? It has nothing to do with my wants. I really think there's money in it. The rich stuff entertainment. The artists create that entertainment. I have no interest in the pretentious self-expressions. I just want the money! Well, at least he's honest, I guess. Hehe. Wow, what's so funny? You look like you're enjoying yourself. Da 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 da. Honestly, it's just about the money. As you say. This guy should work for EA. He only cares about money. Oh god, he's back to holding his hat. Alright, let's get moving. Next is dinner. Well, we're leaving already. Does that displease you? No, not at all. To tell you the truth, I want to spend a little more time playing with the Binnick's wheel. But I'm gonna bring myself to say as much. Reluctantly, I approached the owner to return the wheel. Don't bother. Bring it with you. What? What? If you don't want it, that's fine too. Just make your decision quickly. You're making the driver wait. Having said that, Jacob exited the shop. I alternate between looking at his back and the Finnegan's wheel, debating what I wanted to do. And then, with a smile, the owner whispered to me, "You're allowed to keep it, or really? Your husband out there had made it as a gift for you." For me? A little while back, he came to our shop asking if I could make a Finnegascope. Now that about knocked me out of my chair. He's a man who almost never asks for favors. He's very damn discreet, and he's got a tongue sharp enough to cut steel. But he's not wicked to his core, I swear it. So please, ma'am, be a pillar of support for him. paw, I've got to keep the ballroom dancing device. At that moment, the Finnegan's wheel became a precious treasure to me. We were only just married days earlier, and yet he had commissioned it for me without even knowing what I looked like. I was filled with a warm, pleasant elation. I agree with the owner. Jacobo was not a bad man. He merely had difficulty expressing himself. Hurrying back to the carriage, I gave him my deepest thanks. He glanced over at me for a moment, then turned back toward the window and muttered, "Yeah." From there, we went to a restaurant for dinner. You call this pizza? Chris, is an atrocity. It's like I'm chewing on rubber. How can you wave my country's flag and not serve spaghetti? Do you have any shame at all? What, this guy just like pizza? Dance game? This wine is pitifully unbalanced, far too high levels of acidity. Listen to me carefully. The house wine is the face of a restaurant. He complained about every little thing. It was a completely disaster. But curiously enough, I was not at all put off by his behavior. When the sun set, the carriage made its way to a nearby hill. Cool nighttime breeze felt wonderful on my skin, flushed from the alcohol, and the light from the gas lamps had a comforting warmth to it. So Jacopo had complaining about the quality of the wine once he had intoxicated himself. His mood improved visibly. It made him unexpectedly talkative. Look at the city, a gloomy town that shuts down at night, isn't suited to expansion or growth. But this city isn't like that. You see people walking beneath the lamps. You can hear the bustle of them talking. This is a city that still has plenty of room to grow. As they ride the rising wave of economy, many people will gather here. More people means more money in circulation. More money in circulation means the city grows, companies are founded, and more goods are bought and sold. Will they really change so drastically? It can be difficult to see what's happening from the outside. The majority of people just go about their daily lives, and the next thing they know, things are different. No. No. Although most don't notice the changes at all. Only those with eyes sharp enough to realize what's happening can see success. I cannot afford to overlook even the most minute change. Do you have a dream of some kind? A dream? I'm not sure if it's easy enough to attain to call a dream. Others might call it greed, or perhaps ambition. Don't laugh now. My intention is to make the world mine. He wants to take over the world, Buko Shake. The world? Yes, the world. And to do that, you need neither physical strength nor kindness, but money and influence. People have no choice but to kneel before those forces. Why are you so intent on attaining power? Da 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 da. Because I want to change my country, I imagine. Your country? You are aware that I, like you, are an immigrant, right? Immigrated from an island in the Mediterranean. Though not the same island as you. My country is a peculiar place where candor and violence go hand in hand. As a whole, the country is on the poor side, and if nobody does anything about that, I am one but a few of my fellow countrymen who have set his sights on the New World. They are falling far behind other nations. If I find success here, perhaps that will catch their attention. But if it doesn't, then my country is doomed to collapse. You have martial law for your homeland. Da 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 da. My feelings are a little more complicated than mere love, but it's nothing you need to concern yourself with. Well, I'll have to remember not to get myself drunk around the woman again. Forget everything I just said. It's about time we head back to the house. Alright, but, what is it? Is it alright if I provide you encouragement as you try to attain your dream? I know my presence is more likely to be a hindrance. Would like to be that watch as you trek forward. Da 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 da. I suppose. Do as you wish. Thank you. You have my support then. Darling? Send a shiver down my spine. Though not an unpleasant one. I'm glad to have you as my partner. This guy still seems like a fucking asshole. So, I was well, that happy then. The smile, the things he said, the finicks really gave me, they were all undeniably real. Those memories gave me the will to wait. For the day things go back to the way they were. They allow me to believe. Whoa, what is happening? What is that? It was so random. Question mark, question mark, question mark. That is something that actually happened to another mate. That's something that actually happened to another mate. She heard a sound in the middle of the night. A sound like dripping water. At first, she thought it was raining. She looked through the window, and there wasn't a cloud in the sky to cover the stars. Maybe it's a faucet, she thought. So she stepped out of her room and into the corridor. Compared to her room, it was unearthly chilly. The maid regretted not bringing something to cover herself with, but that didn't make any sense. Normally, the temperature wasn't that much colder outside her room. Her night clothes had always been more than enough for a trip to the laboratory. Wondering what the reason could be, she made her way toward the sound, but then she realized something. There were no faucets in the direction she was going. Rather, she was headed toward a hall. The mansion where she served had many halls, but this one was off in a far corner of the house, the least used hall of them all. It had a high roof, but not a lot of space, so it was kind of difficult to make good use of. It also had a somewhat heavy air to it. A very curious room. Hold up. Gotta get rid of the Rice Krispies. It was the kind of place you might assign someone to clean as part of the housing. Anyway, when the maid realized the sound was coming from that particular hall, she, as you might expect, let an uncomfortable sigh. There might be a leak, and having noticed, she couldn't simply ignore it, you know? So, as much as she hesitated, she pushed open the door to the hall. There was nobody there, and it didn't look like anything was leaking either. There were no puddles or water stains anywhere to be found. But she could still hear the sound. Drip, drip, getting louder and louder. Slowly stepping further into the room, looking left, then right, then left again. She searched for the source of the sound, coming to a stop in the center of the hall. She stood there still, quiet, and then a chilly spot on the nape of her neck. With a little yelp, she reached back to feel her neck, but it wasn't wet. Confused, she slowly, warily tilted her head backward. What? What? And there hung a bloody skeleton from the ceiling. Yeah! What? Is he telling a story? Bahaha, that's rich, amazing, oh my god, you screamed like a little girl. Maria, you little... My god, are you men or children? This is my house, and I would rather you didn't talk about it like that. Whose voice were those again? Shut your mouth, how'd you know about that? Were you eavesdropping? Another thing, I do not care for the sort of stupid fantastical tales you women so love to pass around. Because they scare you? Ah, you're not been able to handle anything scary, Jacobo. Grrr. Whoa, don't glare at me like that, you're gonna destroy my sights. Da-da-da, exclamation mark, da-da-da-da, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. So, did you come here for the sole purpose of telling me that cheap tribe? Acting tough after the fact after acting tough after the fact just makes you look like twice as much of a wuss. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Well, I mean, I did make up a good half of it, but the maid really did hear a sound in the middle of the night. And it came from the back hall of this very mansion. Did you know they say it used to be a chapel? Again, I have no interest in your women's little ghost stories. Is that so? She's got her eye closed again. You sure you're not just scared? Maria. Well, that said, the rumors aren't completely unfounded. That is a pretty old mansion, and it has had a lot of work done on it. Kinda feels like it's barely holding itself together. Like a big old quilt with pieces from all different time periods. The back hall is one of the oldest patches. There's a huge window on the far end, and supposedly there used to be stained glass in it. It was a depiction of an archangel, they say. Such a shame. I wonder when it was broken. If it was still here, I bet it'd be worth a fortune. I find it hard to believe. First of all, why would anyone put a chapel inside a mansion? You got a point, I guess. No. How about you do some actual work instead of distracting yourself with all this nonsense? I do work, but dealing mates can be a bit nasty, you know? Dealing with other women is like walking on glass. Da 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 da. Am I to blame for that? What if I said you were? Da 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 da. Don't give me that look. They're just not fond of me, simple as that. Nothing you can do about it. Is that so? Oh yeah, I was talking to the madam, and she was telling me you used to be quite the gentleman. Were you perhaps actually in love back then? You sure don't act like it, so it's easy to miss, but I guess you're not made entirely out of steel. Just like when you were younger, you still... Do not speak of that. Da, 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 da. The past is not worth remembering. It is unnecessary. So here, the past exists to be cast aside. Nah, at some point. You don't want me to talk about it, I won't talk about it. But your wife? Never mind. I'll leave you be. I have to get back to work as soon, or I'll be strained down at the head mate's Arctic smile. Alright. If the fancy strikes me, I'll drop by and we can trade more ghost stories. Maria. What? No ghost stories? No, not da. Haven't forgotten those days. Da 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 da. What days? But no, it's da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I'll be off then. Alright. If the fancy strikes you, drop by and we can trade something other than ghost stories. Haha, what'd I tell you? I can say that. Goodbye. He's still holding his hat. Da 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 da. God damn it. I can't escape anything. They have grown so beautiful. Such a wonderful fragrance. The scent of roses is so calming. Wonder why that is. Would it cause any trouble if I picked one? It's her, the maid! Well, hello there. Out for a midnight stroll, are you? Quite a peculiar hobby, madam. I cannot spend as much time as I would like outside during the day, so I end up coming out at night. I apologize if I startled you. Oh no, not at all. There's a chilling, captivating beauty to the sight of your snow white form standing there in the moonlight garden. I would hardly... what are you doing out so late? I saw a figure through the window. On the slight chance it might be a burglar, I thought it was my responsibility to ensure that they did not break in. It was also the middle of the night when the grocer's servant broke into the safe. News that spread quite far. I'm sure you would have heard about it. Oh, but Gamash was in prison some time ago. Dear me, cannot seem to get my head out of the past. Do you intend to give that white rose to someone? Yes. I was thinking about giving it to my husband. Well, I expect he has little fondness for such feminine tastes. The scent of flowers has a truly calming effect. You might find it relaxing when he needs a reprieve. from his work. Oh, is that so? You're very kind-hearted. Speaking of white roses, the rose he meant to give to you was the same shade of white. Oh, but when you touched it, it turned a deep shade of red. This is all from the first chapter. The first door. There was but a single white rose in the garden, so he was unable to give it to you as he had wished. In its place, he had a decorated rose fashioned for you. And what exactly are you referring to? Oh dear, do you not remember? Then I am to assume you have forgotten what happened to the rose accessory as well. He was unable to give it to you either. He was unable to give that to you either. By that time, because you rejected the gift. I'm not criticizing you for that decision, of course. You had a perfectly good reason for not accepting it. Heartbroken for having lost you, he borrowed the rose in his garden. Over the years, the rose in the garden withered away, and in the place grew a thick, unsightly nest of weeds. Many, many years later, that accessory was dug up by a beast. And curiously enough, it had not a speck of rust on it. A beast? You do not remember him either? The foreign man who thought his interactions with you almost regained his humanity. I'm sorry. I have no idea what you speak of. The only gift I've ever received from a man is my Finnegan's wheel. And furthermore, I have only lived in this mansion for over a year. While the garden was not as thriving as it is now, it was certainly not in ruins when I arrived. Because it had been taken care of, yes. But for whatever reason, by my hands alone, I was unable to make it into anything quite as splendid as it is now. Once you arrived and began to work on it, however, just look around. You have restored it to its former glory, to the magnificence of the flaxen-haired family's time. Da 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 da. She's so confused right now what she's talking about the maid. I promise I'm not trying to fault you for anything. Now that I think about it, it makes sense you would not remember. Though you are still you, you're different than before. Different? Though not in the sense you're a whole distinct person. Tell me, is your name XXXXXXXX again? Da 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 da. My name is XXXXXXXX, yes. But you sure you know that? Da 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 da. Again? What proof that you are indeed you? Do you know that your current name is pronounced the same as the name of the person you're waiting for? What are you talking about? I have met you many times, and I know your past of events that inspired long ago. Uh, um, I, I'm telling you the truth. I first came to this mansion a year ago. Until then, I had never left my country, even set foot out of my own house. We did not have any servants either. So where, then, are you saying we met? This mansion, of course. But I am telling you the truth. It was a year ago, shortly after my parents fell ill and received an offer for my marriage. I knew something had to be done. I knew it, and I'm telling the truth. If that is what you remember, then I do not doubt you. Da 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 da. But I also suspect I know why you seem so flustered. And there are moments when your memories seem hazy. Other. When it seems like important details have fallen through the cracks. Da 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 da. You needn't fret. One day, eventually, you shall remember all. One day. Mm, She's so confused now. The white-haired girl. What the hell is this? A white rose? Did she leave this here? Da 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 da. God, there's something creepy about this black and white picture. A flower? What does she think she's doing? Is she trying to aggravate me? That garden. That damn rose garden is the whole problem. Flowers serve no purpose but to deceive. That garden is a sign of weakness. There's no place in this house. Oh damn, is he gonna burn the garden? Approximately a week had passed since then. The white-haired girl was, as usual, spending her time in her room, reading, staying inside the house. Then Maria barged in. Madam, madam! Oh my, out of breath, what happened? What happened is we have a big problem. The garden, the rose garden. The garden? All the roses you put so much love and care into, growing and being chopped down. You'll lose them all if you don't hurry. Then an exclamation mark. Upon hearing the news, the white-haired girl dashed from her room and toward the garden, with Maria following her close behind. When she arrived, she saw a dozen or so sweaty, rugged men at work. Jacob was shouting orders. The men clearly had no concept of how much a single flower was worth. No concern whatsoever for their beauty. For they mercilessly, thoughtfully hacked away at the shrubs like they were not by beats. These flowers they tore from the earth, extinguished another of the many lives the white-haired girl had put so much time and effort into tending for. Mother Earth is not going to be pleased to hear this. Cutting down the flowers. Jacob, what are you? Oh, hello, Maria. I didn't expect you would come here. Come with her. Why? Why would you do? Why? Why? It goes without saying. This house has no need of a garden. And flowers have no place here. Might as well do something worthwhile with the soil. A miniature railroad would be a better use of space, and certainly a great deal easier in the eye. I could even get my hands on some genuine wheels. The same wheels being used on the revolutionary transcontinental railroad. 10 or 20 years down the line, they'll be worth a fortune. Jacob, you know how much this garden meant to me, don't you? Da 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 da. Did it honestly have no place here? Flowers have a calming effect on people. They give you peace. They are not by any means worthless. So you're saying that white rose is your passive-aggressive way of telling me to calm down? Exclamation mark. Not at all! It simply for you. At the end of the day, you're just using them for your own purpose. To trick and deceive. To you, this rose garden was nothing but... Jacob! You've gone too far, this isn't right. Gone too far, this is my mansion. What to do with my property is my business. Da 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 da. That rose arch out of the picture will have a much better view. There won't be anything blocking the sun any longer. Are you supposed to be sensitive to sunlight? Spend too much time out here and you're liable to fall ill? Get back inside now, you. You too, Maria. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. The poor thing, though, she does not say a word, but surely thinking, are you truly that determined to rob me of my sanctuary? The words thrilled around her head, unable to make the final journey to her lips. She stood there, looking down at her own feet as her husband marched off, and listened to the screams of the roses being reaped. Scoopy salute the roses. After being torn down by Jacopo, the garden reverted to a state of ruined desolation. A shame, after all the work that went into restoring it to the beauty it had under the flaxen-haired family. And as Jacopo had said, in its place went scraps of metal, train wheels, prototype models, carbon rods. These items may have had value for him, but I certainly do not think it was worth robbing his wife for a place that made her feel comfortable, just so he could store them there. Besides, I was rather fond of the rose garden myself. The roses seemed to evoke a sense of nostalgia in me. I felt as though somewhere far beyond the edge of my memories I had seen another garden of roses. Modest through as though it may have been. I can't remember what it was. Does that come as a surprise to you? I'm quite sure there are periods of the maze history which I am not aware. But in any case, Jacopo had caused many people great pain in order to repurpose that garden for himself. And he continued to walk all over his wife. Whenever she tried to do something kind for him, he would brush her off, saying that's not your place. He paid no mind whatsoever to the looks of dejection that rose to her face each time he rejected her. Dog. There's still no dog sound effect. People, what the fuck? Scooby still hasn't recorded his bark. I was beginning to wonder if anything she had said about the man he had been a year earlier was actually true. And if it was true, could a person really go through such a drastic change of heart in such a short time? What do you think, Master? No, I have spoken enough about me already. I seem to be talking a lot about myself this time. But that is hardly appropriate behavior for a mate. Now, let's return to our tale. Scoobies, bruh. I gotta ask like Scoobington if he wants to record his bark in a professional recording studio.
Lord Scoobington, please report to the recording booth.
Exactly. Lord Scoobington, please report to the recording booth. It's time for your recording session. Scoobington, we need you. I think he's sleeping right now. I think he's sleeping next to his couch right now. Don't want to wake up the Lord. That evening, the white-haired girl sat in her room staring sorrowfully at her Fennicus wheel. A small mirror before her, she tried spinning the paper disc. Exactly, of course, sleeping next to the couch, as he does. Of course not on the couch. Exactly, he does not believe in furniture. He does not believe in the furniture. He does not approve. He only likes to use the furniture as his pillow. That's it. He doesn't like sleeping on it. But was it just because? But that was just not the same as before. Maybe he needs a ramp. Yes, it's time to get him a ramp so he can get up on the couch. But no, it's not. That's not why. It's like, yeah, it's not even that big of a couch. Well, he does have a small one, but yeah, the real couch, that he can jump under that too, though. Yeah, he just doesn't like couches. He's not a fan of it. He only likes to put his head on it and use it as a pillow. That's it. And then the rest of his body is still on the floor. That's how Scooby likes using his couches. Then before the couch was just gone one day, Scooby, he threw it out. He dug it down outside. He's had enough of it. Her husband was not there at her side, and even more critically, there was not a smile on her face. And then she heard a faint knock on her door. Who is it? It's me, madam, it's me. May I come in? Oh, Maria. Of course, come in. What are you doing here at this time of night? Hey, I was just wondering how you're doing. Should I have left you alone? Oh, it's no trouble at all. I'm always glad to have you. Making me blush, madam. Well, I got the feeling you were a little down in the dumps. So I'm not here because I need to be. I just kinda ended up here, I guess. Maria! Sorry, I'm not making any sense. I'm a bit of a busybody, you know? Trouble with boundaries, I guess. I've been able to fix that. No, I don't consider you intrusive at all. I cannot count how many times your bright smile and cheerful energy have shone a light on me when things were dark. If I didn't have you, I would have given up already. You seem to see right through me. Even now, you're exactly right. I'm feeling a little dispirited. That garden was an even bigger little raft than I had thought. Life raft. Perhaps I'm being overly dramatic, but the roses were almost like children to me. Da 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 da. I get it, I do. Oh god, Rice Krispies. Uh. It says GG, but the emote is called Hype Wink. It's a winking emote. Fits perfectly to Maria. It's always winking. Oh, she always gets something stuck in her eye. You put your heart and soul into tending that garden. It was obvious how much you loved them. Of course, it's gonna hurt watching a bunch of men stumble all over your flowers when you cared for them like your own children. Now I know, I said this once already, but you don't need to force yourself to put up with him, really. You don't have to bend to his will just because you're a woman. You can survive without him. Anytime you want to walk away, that's your choice. I mean, she'll be lonely if you left, madam. No, she's doing it again. The wink. The winking emoji. That's her on the right. But your happiness is more important than any of that. So, you know. Thank you, Maria. I truly do appreciate it. Scooby wink. Now that I would like to see. Scooby wink. He's already winking though. In the gentleman emote. There you go, see he's winking in that one. With his monocle and everything. Good old Scoopington. But hey, I would like to still wait for the day I can see his warm smile once more. If you say so. Well, in that case, I guess I'll just have to beat the back you up. I'll be alright. You'll leave everything to this holy virgin. I'll have a stupid grin on my face no matter how down you're feeling. Hehe, you really are a reincarnation of the Mother of God, aren't you? Oh no, I told you, it's a joke. Yeah, pet the earth. Cause a few earthquakes. Oh god. Whatever. So hey madam, how about a dance? A dance? At this time of night? Yeah, but this is so late, no loud music. All you get is a little whistle courtesy of me. But this room is too small for... We'll use the great hall. No loud music. Meanwhile, I'm over here becoming deaf from this background music. Yeah, there's a jazz band in the background. Going in. Wouldn't that put us in everyone else's way? He'll probably complain about that noise too. I don't need to worry. Your cop was out inspecting some factory or something today. After that, he's got a meeting, so he'll be staying the night elsewhere. The rest of the mates are in their rooms chatting away. No one will notice. Where I come from, we dance all the time. We take eat, drink, and be merry to the heart. No food or drink for us, but we obviously can dance. Dance is great to forget all your cares. I'm not much of a dancer. No big deal, nobody's watching. Oh, I put a little fancy perfume on, let's have some fun. I don't have any perfume though. Didn't think so. You've got all the right ingredients, madam, but you don't try to make anything special out of them. You've got so much potential, but you're not even a decent sized wardrobe. At the very least, you should wear some perfume. Which is why, ta-da! I brought some with me. The mates are in love with the stuff. It's a big hit with the women all over the country. The base is vanilla and it's got several other fragrances mixed in. Give it a try. It smells divine. But Maria, come on, what's the harm? Just a little splash on your lips, just like so. What do you think? You're saying she smells Maria? Yeah, I think that's what she's hinting at. Fucking, she's bought her perfume and everything. Just like, you need to take a shower, ma'am. You smell, ma'am. You smell, whitehead girl. Yeah, have some perfume. That'll cover it up a little bit. Now take a shower tomorrow, okay? It's a more free priest. Yes. Make sure she won't ever smell again. Make sure you can smell her from a distance. From a mile away. But also Monka W, 826k.7 Scoopy Sips. That is a little too close. Scaringly close to the crew. Monka W. It's soon time to raise the price. You don't want to play the crew though? Oh god, what other unholy game would you like me to play? What other forbidden unholy game would you like me to play? Want me to play a certain Bethesda game? A certain Bethesda game's Battle Royale. Hey, Elder Sentry. How you doing? Still doing more Viking stuff. Wait, what is that? Ah, you just got finished playing Valheim? Ah, nice. You continue. You've been improving your base some more? Doing more Viking stuff? Ah! You're right, this was wonderful. A 24-hour Scooby stream? Alright. I mean, sure. That's 24-hour stream, but it's just, yeah, you just get to watch Scooby sleeping for 22 hours. And then you get to watch him eat dinner. And that's it. Yeah, being sure. Time to get a cam just for that. 24-hour Scooby stream. So you can watch him sleep next to his couch. It's a full village? Excuse me, what? You built a full village? Holy fuck. You've been busy, goddamn. Impressive. Yeah, it sounds like you've really been busy with Valheim. You hand out potatoes to people in town. Now that we can arrange. Buy 10 bags of potatoes, just hand them out to everyone. In town, now that we can arrange. You have a free potato. Free potato for you. Free potato for you too. Now that could be possible. Isn't it? So you like it? Yes, very much so. Excellent. Now off we go to the Great Hall. Are we really going to dance? Yeah, bet your bod we are. It's not healthy to hole up in your room all day. I know you can't handle all the sunlight, but you still gotta have some fun and move your body. Come, let's go. Oh, Maria. Ballroom dancing time. Yes, sunlight. She's allergic to sunlight. She's a vampire. Just like me. Don't go out during sunlight, W. It's scary. Though she looked outwardly uncertain as Maria led her forward, hand around her wrist, the right-haired girl seemed to be enjoying herself on the inside. Look at the sun, W. I can already feel myself melting. Things with her life, a single friend. She never dreamed the day would come when she would find herself being dragged through the empty halls of a dark mansion by another woman. You look at the shadows, I would too. That, yes. The shadows are a lot more comforting and chill and nice. It's peaceful in the shadows. Maria's presence seemed to shine a light upon the crowded corridor. It would have been a very lovely trick without her. Maria spun around, gave an impish smirk, and raised her pointer finger to her lips with a soft shh. Shh. Uncle shh. The sight of it caused the white-haired girl to chuckle quietly. The two of them, on their way to the secret private ball, were like two adolescent girls. In short order, they arrived at the Great Hall. It's time to ballroom dance. My heart was pounding all the way here. What's there to be nervous about? Not like you're breaking any rules. Only kids get in trouble for staying up late. Once you're grown up, you're responsible for yourself. Hehe. I'll say though, it seems rather odd for two women to dance together. Oh, if you're having a good time, what does it matter what's between your legs? Where I come from, there's dances where families lock arms in a big ring and go around in circles. So who's to say girls can have some fun together? I imagine you had many good moments with your family. Well, I don't have a family anymore. What? Alright, I'll show you how it's done. Watch carefully, cause you're up next. Okay. With a wide grin on her face, Maria began whistling softly and prancing across the floor with an energetic rhythm. It was like the kind of complicated dance you would see at a fancy parties. The motions were simple, flowing, unembellished, a folk dance. I suppose you might call it. She seemed to be improvising a little bit as well. But in any event, the white-haired girl was captivated. Despite it being a sequence of steps and you uncorrupted Kate, Maria breathed a life into the dance. She was neither as lithe as an apricot, nor as light as her feet as a professional dancer. She was her own lively, beautiful self. Maria twirled in place, the skirt of her maid uniform billowing gently up around her. With a smile, she extended her hand toward the white-haired girl. She hesitated for a moment, but as if being pulled toward by some invincible force, she took Maria's hand. Hand in hand, Maria inserted the white-haired girl into her dance. It was just the two of them, but you could almost see the crowd forming around them. The other people stepping up to join in. That's it, madam, doing great. Now lift your leg up. Good, spin like so. This is not easy, Maria. I'm having trouble following along. You can do it. Let me get so far. You're natural, madam. Oh, Maria, I won't fall for your flattery. I mean it. The whispers of the two girls. Their muffled laughs. Step, hop, step, step. The rustles of fabric. Many different soft sounds layered atop of one another, creating a little bubble of happiness in the center of the hall. The white-haired girl's movements were a great deal clumsier than Maria's, but Maria would never disparage her for that. On the contrary, she showed her with praise. As flustered as the white-haired girl appeared, I imagine she was quite pleased. Before long, the tightness in her face muscles loosened. A smile spread across her lips as she began to brighten up. See what I tell you, fun, huh? Yes, I'm quite surprised. Both that I can dance and that I enjoy doing it so much. I'm glad to hear it. They exchanged looks and both laughed. That might have been the first time I had ever seen the white-haired girl so delighted. However, because of her infirmity, she quickly found herself out of breath. Her pearl-clean skin flushed and red. Maria immediately stopped for a break. she could surely have continued dancing for some time yet. But Maria was cons and constitutions of the white-haired girl's physical condition. Looked over Maria regretfully. My apologies, if only I had more stamina. I'm hardly a suitable partner for you, Maria. Sure you are. This is all to cheer you up, madam. As long as you're having fun, nothing else matters. And heck, I'm enjoying myself plenty too. What do you think? Would it be nice to do this again sometime? Whenever you're feeling down, let's dance. If you really do enjoy dancing with a frail girl like me, then I would be glad to. Have a little more confidence in yourself, madam.
Winking face.
Winking face. Thank you, Justin. Winking face. Yes. That sums up the room on the right. Maria. Winking face. Winking face. You're so pretty and kind-hearted. I have loads of fun when I'm with you. Don't be so hard on yourself, got it? Thank you. The pleasure is mine. Oh gosh, she's winking again. It's an absolute honor to have a rare opportunity to see such a bright smile on your face, madam. Hehe. My apologies for keeping you up so late. I should get back to my room. Oh, I didn't even realize what time it was. More than enough for a little more gum flapping. You have improved my mood more than adequately. I will not want you to be tired for work tomorrow. Okay. Well then, let's get out of here. Yes, let's. Damn, I was hoping we would get to see them ballroom dance. Smiles on both their faces, they made an exit to the great hall. However, before they reached the door, it swung open. A man's towering shadow cast the two women into darkness, his cold, bitter glare affixed on them. If I had even the faintest premonition this might happen, I would have done anything in my power to stop the two cheery girls on their way to the hall. But I am eternally powerless. What are you doing? Why the fuck is he here? Standing before them in the doorway was the master of the house, Jacopo. And he's holding his hair. Ah! I thought you would not be back until tomorrow. And how would you know that? I forget that. Does my staying the night elsewhere have any effect on you? You're just waiting for this opportunity, weren't you? No, what would I possibly want you out of the house for? I'm sure you know better than anyone. What? What does that smell? Perfume? What does that smell? You smell good. You don't smell like a dumpster anymore. What is this? What happened to you? You're supposed to smell like a dumpster. Why did you get perfume? I have to say, you seem to be having quite the time. Look at you. You're out of breath, red as a beet. Wait the right decision coming back. What the hell were you doing? Where are you going? No, I wasn't going. Jacobo, calm down, seriously. You shut it. Now you're taking this tramp side. Exclamation mark. I've told you before, you're not to leave this house without first consulting me. What do you mean to tell me you've forgotten? God, your ears aren't just for show, alright? They're better than that. Don't even throw out the part you don't want to hear. No, I swear, I was not doing anything you... Silence. I have no interest in your excuses. You're always watching from the shadows. Observing, trying not to step on anyone's toes. In the back of your mind, you're mocking. No, Listen up, and listen up good. You just try stepping out of the line again. You just try disgracing me again. You will not get away with it. For the love of God. Get back to your room now. You too, Maria. Alright. God, what is this sickeningly sweet smell? How utterly infuriating. It'll take forever to get this off me. I always thought you had at least some sense of taste. Da 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 da. Rip. Why did he have to disparage her so? What did she do wrong? What did she do to deserve that? She did nothing whatsoever wrong. She deserved none of the ridicule the ridicule he showed her with. However, she was not a strong, willpower woman. She did not have the courage to retort to the man yelling at her. Neither did Maria, it seemed. Without another word, they both scrambled out of the great hall, away from Jacopo. The white-haired girl was a painfully miserable sight to behold. The cheer had drained from her spirit, and the rosy hue from her now pale cheeks. She was hunched forward slightly, looking like a small, scared animal. Da 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 da. Say, da 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 da. I'm sorry, this is all my fault. If I hadn't asked you to dance, and me bringing the perfume only made things worse. No, you need not feel bad about anything, Maria. Everything you did was with my best interests at heart. Da 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 da. So, don't worry. I'll be fine. Da 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 da. So, madam, I clear everything up. I really am to blame after all. He wouldn't even give you the time of day if you tried. He's a stubborn little shit when he's mad. I'll talk to him. He's more likely to listen to me. I'll make sure he knows he was jumping to conclusions. That I'm the one who dragged you out here to dance. And also that I forced you to wear the perfume. I'll clear everything up, okay? So please, you cheer up. Da 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 da. Yeah, it'd be best if I could tell him myself. But yes, you are right. He'd most likely not listen to me. He rarely ever listens to me. I should be ashamed. I cannot even hold a simple conversation with my own husband. These things happen, you know. Not easy being married, in a lot of ways. Yes, you're right. Jesus Christ. Calm down, Rice Krispies. Hold on. Oh, gotta hack a man's other setting. There we go. I apologize for having you do something so unpleasant, but I would appreciate that. Oh, no, not a problem. I'm happy to. Need to apologize. I've got this. I'll dunk his head in the cold wall until he's not blowing steam from his ears anymore. I'll cool him down, promise. And you never know, maybe he'll open up to listen. You could be back to the way you were a year ago in no time. Don't worry, I'll take care of it, madam. Be positive. You look so much better with a smile on your face. Alright. Thank you. I doubted Jacob would listen, even coming from Maria. And I imagined the white-haired girl would felt much the same way. However, she grabbed onto the silver of hope. She let herself dream. She let herself believe, even just faintly, that everything would go well. Such a human nature. Such is human nature. When uncertainty has you in its clutches, you grasp at whatever hope you can find to keep yourself afloat. That night, she did not sleep. She was afraid that even in her dreams, Jacopo would be shouting at her. She felt as though her memories of a year prior were beginning to crumble away. Oh god, it made it through the load screen. Bam, 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 bam. Then I can be right back and go restock on Danish too. Oh god, okay. Yes. I shall be right back, really quick, gentlemen. Hey. Oh. I have returned. Oh god. Oh, Monk W. Don't get angry. Don't be angry, little face. I promise. Tomorrow it shall be here. The little face sound effect. Just in time. Oh Jesus. That was little faces on screen. All looking at me, Monk W. Staring straight into my soul. Leatherface sound effect will be here. Just in time for near replicant. If I get the game tomorrow. Just in time for near replicant. For us to go fishing. And then get punched in the face. Technically, the game's gonna be out in like 50 minutes. Here in Denmark. Because then it'll be over midnight. What is May's theme? May's theme is just do whatever the fuck. Time to catch up on all the other games that came out this month that we didn't have time to play. Like that Returnal game, that new PlayStation exclusive game. That's that, and then there's the new Resident Evil. And then we're gonna play Resident Evil 7. And then... What? Tetris. Why Tetris? Is that a new Tetris game? Excuse me, what? Have I missed something? No. Uh-oh. You just enjoy Tetris. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, it's fair. Tetris is a good old classic. I wish I had a Switch so we could play that Tetris 99. But I mean, yeah, we could play Tetris. It's a one on PlayStation. You always get destroyed in that game. MLG Tetris player, yeah, like, God, I've actually seen some people that are really good at Tetris, and it's like, what the fuck? They played that, it's so quick, it's so fast paced. When you see those MLG Pro Tetris players play the game. Yeah, some people are extremely good at Tetris. Maybe even too good. Monka W. 2020. Yes, it's 2020. Hello. Yeah, that's crazy, right? It's already time for 2021 game bund. I have actually already. Oh my god. June 1st to June. You know, we could honestly do that properly. Isn't that enough Tetris games to do that? Play the first Tetris all the way up to Tetris 99. Oh, Pac-Man. Oh, hell yeah. Old school stuff. Tetris, Pac-Man, yeah, Space Invaders. Fuck. What other old games do I know? Pong. Let's play Pong. Yes. Fuck yeah. Hmm. Time to hook up the Atari. I do not have an Atari, unfortunately. I have a Nintendo. I think it's a Super Nintendo I have. Nah, you know what we need? We need the we need the turbo graphics. Yeah, yes, that's what we need. I mean, I do have the Sega Mega Drive that I bought because of FIFA. Maybe it's time to get some games for that. Breakout? Wait, what is Breakout? Breakout game. Oh wait, oh that's wait, this is called Breakout? Oh. I never actually knew this was called Breakout. Well, yeah, I mean, of course I knew the game, but yeah, never knew the actual name of it. Oh shit. Yes. Time for a retro month. Yes. Hmm. Now it's just time to find a place to do that. Oh, perfect time to do that. Honestly, we could probably play most of these games in one day. I don't think we're gonna play Breakout for 8 hours straight. I don't think that'd be good for me. I don't think that'd be good for my sanity. Or anyone's sanity. 8-hour Breakout, let's go. And now back to this. Back to reading. No, well, let's make a save. It's been a while. Just so we don't lose all our progress. Oh, you can use circle to escape the menu. Good know that. Nice morning, Jacob stood alone in the den by the billiards table. He appeared to be rather agitated. His face was twisted into a frown, his pointer finger tapping restlessly against the hard surface on the table. Evidently, no longer able to stay in one place, he placed a circle around his table, then swiped up a rack and a cue, setting up a game of 9-ball. I'm intimately familiar with the waves by which men entertain themselves, but in truth, I was bewitched by the sight of him leaning over the table. It almost seemed as though a steel rod ran straight from his shoulder to the tip of his outstretched finger, upon which the cue was secured by another finger looped over it. As with a flowing motion, he thrusted the cue forward slightly, pulling it back and repeating the process once more. AYAYA April, shit show September, game month, which is June, and then Nag November, and then 15 days of budget horror in October. That is indeed what we have. And then whenever I get all the FIFA games, Then we're gonna have we need to have a yearly FIFA marathon. FIFA February. Perfect. Yes. Although it would probably only be for one day. I think we could play them all in one day. I think that could be possible. A full month for FIFA? No. I'd go insane. Madden March. Oh my god. I did actually really enjoy playing those in PS3. When we played them during Christmas. They were actually really fun to play. They were actually really fun. MLB The Show, mate. I've never played an MLB game before. But yes, let's do it. I'll be the only person in Denmark that's that buys MLB The Show. They're like, oh, handball you mean? Yeah, we got handball right over here. And then just have a dead serious look in your face. Be like, no. I meant MLB The Show. Yeah, there's just 1,000 copies of handball. 1,000 copies of handball, all $1 each. Okay, maybe not $1, just full price. It's MLB The Show, that would be like $1 because no one buys that here. Bad. So we're going across the yeah, we're just right there. Oh god! Before ramming into the cue ball, sending it rolling into a diamond of colored balls. Trails of clicks and clacks emitted from the center of the room. Balls collided with one another and ricocheted off the cushioned walls, a few landing in the pockets situated around the edge of the table. Jacob appeared to have accomplished this with little trouble, but I imagine merely striking the cue ball with a stick would be rather difficult for someone inexperienced. Also, what's it called? I'm gonna be kind of sad when AYAYA April's over, because it's actually been fun playing these AYAYA games. It's been super fun. Especially those voiced ones. That was fun. The ones that had actual voice acting. And plus, I've already found more AYAYA games for us to play. Maybe AYAYA April will continue. A little bit in May. But despite his accomplishment, he seemed to only exaggerate his agitation. Loosely positioning, he muttered, though I hadn't the faintest idea what he was talking about. What should have been a game for his enjoyment, he went about with a constant look of exasperation. I suspect he was using it as a way to blow off steam, and as a result, the tension in the air was palpable. I felt it would be improper to intrude upon him, even considering my distaste for the man. There was undeniable beauty in every motion he made, every perfectly audible clack of billiards balls bouncing off one another. It was an enchanting sight. But then, someone without the slightest regard or appreciation for beauty came marching in with a hammer to shatter it like glass. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Gotta say, that was pretty impressive! Exclamation mark. The man leaned against the frame of the open door. He was neither a resident nor worker of the mansion. The man's face was covered in scraggly stubble, his body draped in grim-caked garments. His eyes were sunken so deep, it was as though I was looking at a fleshly skull, though there was a feral glimmer in them. God, not now, Rice Krispies. Needless to say, he was not prim and proper. How long have you been there? Tommaso. What? How long? But man, I can't help laughing. You're completely in your world there. What do you mean? Why didn't you send a maid for me? Don't be such a hard ass. We ain't strangers, man. Does your family have to go through this, the mates to see you? That just ain't right, brother. You know, should always be up with family. Enough. I'm not your family. We're bound by something, even stronger than blood. By our family, or Koska? Don't you ever bring up the Koska when it's in your interest. Oh, scary. Come on now, what happened to you, little Jack? I had a little boy who used to call me Uncle Tommy Kyo. Don't you dare use that godforsaken name. Get to hell and out of my sight. What God's name are you doing here? The man hailed from the same country as the Jacopo. They had a peculiar relationship. Though they were not blood related, he referred to Jacopo as family. They came from a sunny island in the Mediterranean seas, a place of many unique customs, and an entire underground society. Koska was a word that originated from and referred to those underworld families. It would be another 30 or so years before organizations like theirs received much more public attention. At the time, they were not widely known. Just a short step into the future, and they would grow so powerful the very mention of them would send a chill through the room. Hey, that's the way to talk to a fellow Versati. Oh. You're on the short list to become the next Capo Flamingo. Respect our brothers. That's how we operate. Da 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 da. I'll go home and say you threw me out of your house. How'd you like those rumors to spread? The soon-to-be Capo Flamingo wouldn't even listen to a little request. I very much doubt anything you said would damage my reputation. I ain't been exiled yet. As long as I'm still one of them, they won't ignore me. Well, that's a mighty fine-looking whiskey you got there. Don't mind if I do. It makes up the voice. Nothing is here for you to drink. Booze is my lifeblood, man. My love for a brother. You worthless leech. I'm sure you will be loyal before you find yourself in exile. If you're lucky enough to get off the hook with just exiled, it is. A child could snap that screw in every neck of yours. Scranny. If I'm gonna go, I'd rather go tied up, tortured for days, covered in tiny little cuts from head to toe. You sick bastard. You disgust me. Call me a carnal adventurer. I despise the mundane. Last thing I want is to go out like a whip-out. Is this what you came for? To waste your time with your insipid nonsense? Oh, Harley, surely you have an idea why I'm here. And how much I need. You damned maggot. A worthless leech, a sick bastard, and a damned maggot. What name should get up your sleeve for me? You son of a... Do you honestly think this is how you ask for a favor? Whoops. Excuse me. Rebecca the... Oh, esteemed future Capo Flamingo. I'm bone broke, not even enough money to put bread on the table. Could you spare me a little? Could you spare a little for a brother? You bought this on yourself, I'm sure. I hear more than enough stories about you. Hardly any of them are pleasant. Drinking, gambling, debauchery. I'm humiliated to be in the same Koska as you. You wanna make some money? You wanna make money playing? You gotta learn the game first. Says the worm who played himself into oblivion. Now, do you honestly believe I'll give you anything? Oh, but you will! You got no choice. Koska rules, you're required to help a fellow countryman. Especially considering how few of us are stranded in this colossal landmass. Colossal landmass. Da 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 da. You won't even notice the money's missing. Ain't because you can, but because you don't wanna. But Jacopo, being a tight ass, does nothing for you. You're coming to help you for keepsake. You're coming to help you for help keeps your goddamn name clean. That's the thing about being boss. You quickly keep little shits like me out of trouble. That trouble don't come raining back on you. You don't seem to understand your place. Rather than lecturing me, you should be on your hands and knees, begging and crying for my help. Is that what you want? I'll gladly comply. Happy to kiss your boots while I'm at it. Don't even think about it. Know this, that won't be a second time. I'll be reporting your conduct to the family back home. I look forward to seeing how they deal with you. Heh I just try to have a little mercy with you. Heh Does it have maid around? It doesn't matter who. It's her, the maid. How may I serve you, master? Get a single stack from the safe. Here's the key. Goes without saying, but don't touch anything else. Give the money to that man as you're escorting him out the door. As you wish. Is that all you need? Yes. Now get to it. Maybe what? Excuse me. Well. That's one look over maid you got there. But there's something, I don't know. Eerie? Strange? About her? Fancy that. We agree on something. How long has she been working here? Couldn't tell you. As I recall, she came with the house. Is that the kind of woman you fancy? A gay who can't breathe will always be interesting. Is that so? Da 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 da. Now he mentions it. How old is that woman? Though I suppose it doesn't much matter. AYAYA April. One other thing I want to talk to you about. What is it this time? And if it's more your blat, I'll shoot you dead where you stand. No need for threats. This one's about your, better half. What about my wife? Well, put it simply, yeah. She came to me asking for advice, looking a little distressed. My wife asked you for advice? Yep. From the sounds of it, you're pretty rough and little lady. That just ain't right, man. You managed to snack yourself a broad that pretty. Your attitudes are at least a little better, you hear? It's like Scoop with a smile. You gotta make a show it to everyone once in a while. Why? Would she come to you about that? Don't ask me, maybe she ain't got no one else to talk to. And you know, for whatever it's worth, I'm part of the same Costco. Guessing she thought I'd get through to you easier. Da 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 da. Really, you just have to put a little more thought into how you act around her, and she'll be smiling for you like always. Oh yeah, I've got just a thing. Women love this stuff, I'm sure she'll be thrilled. Is that perfume? Haven't you heard? Everyone's talking about it. I'm a big fan of the stuff too, smells great. Pretty girl smells at you wearing some of this. Any man will be in love in an instant. You'd never given her nothing fashionable before, have you? May look like you just scented water. Scented water, but you can't let that fool you. Go on, give it to her. You like a nice smelling lady too, don't you? A little bit of scent can give a different flavor to your nighttime excitement. Vanilla. Well, I've set my piece, so I'm taking my leave. I want to keep your maid waiting too long. I get on a bad side. Hold on, Tommaso. Why would she? Make it last. That's all the advice your uncle taught me as for you. Ciao. Hey, Tommaso. Flashbang. Da 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 da. I could go after him. It would be a simple task to catch him, grab him by the neck, and make him tell me. Tell me why he spoke with her, and see what she told him. He's still holding his hat, but why? Why will my legs not move? Asking him for advice, fashionable perfume, her smile. So good with a smile. She'll be smiling for you like always. That can't be. She hardly ever smiles around me. But she'll smile for him? Wait, why is that? Okay, there we go. It's like, wait, why is that Scoopy from still on the screen? What happened? It's there for so long. I thought it was stuck. Last night, when she was short of breath, having such a grand time, wearing that perfume, getting ready to leave the house. Oh god, he's getting the wrong ideas. Just who was that smile for? God damn it! Don't you think I'll let you run free any longer? This fucking guy. His eyebrows were furrowed, creating deep creases on his forehead. Da 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 da. Several servants stood off to the side, watching their master alternately as he stormed past them down the corridor. However, no one said a word to him. Wait, what? Is that a comma? Comma? Comma, 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 comma. Oh god, what the fuck? What is that? I don't know what that's called. Waves? Waves, 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 waves. It's like a wave. Oh, no one said anything to him. Had I not been preoccupied attending to this countryman, I likely could have pretended it. The look on his face would have made it obvious something bad was about to happen. Something that would serve only to further her misfortune. She was already in less than an ideal situation. And it was perched on the edge of a hill, soon to begin rolling down into even worse territory. What? Title? Tile? Tail? Something like that.
Can you hear me? Steady.
Tilda.
Tilda? Okay, thank you, Justin. Thank you, my good man. Tilda. Gotcha. I don't even know what I don't even know what it's called in Danish either. Well, what's happening to the music? Da 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 da. Jacopo, what's the matter? If you want to visit, you should have said something rather than coming in and knocking. Is that really necessary? Pardon? Oh god. Is this something you so desperately want to keep from me that I must knock before entering? That I should have to let you know in advance I'm coming? What are you? Well, is there? You went to talk to him behind my back, I'm told. What'd you tell him? You moaned to him about my behavior. Dash, 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 question mark, exclamation mark. Ah, yeah, that hurts. You told him I'm rough with you. You cried on the shoulder because I'm not nice enough. Him of all people. Uncle W. Wait, Jacobo. You mistaken, let me... Silence. Not a word. Not a single godforsaken word. The only thing that comes out of your mouth is excuses. Lies and fabrication. Put on the sweet, innocent little girl act. What's really going on through your head? Maybe it's just to rip that mask off your face. Listen, stop, Jacobo! You look down on me. Your nobility. I'm just a nobody who married into it. No, stop! Let go of me, please! When did it start? How long have you been seeing him? What else have you been seeing? Covering yourself in fashionable perfume and smiling, even though you never smile around me. Please, let me go! I can see it in your eyes. He's just a worthless commoner. Why would you think that? Why will you not listen to me? Silence, it's all your fault, every last thing. I can tell you not to leave the house, but you do. I tell you to do as I say, but you ignore me. Every last thing you do drives me mad. I don't have time right now to deal with this, to rack my mind over you. A woman. I don't have time for it. What do you not do as I say? Nah. Do you not have enough already, huh? Will you not be satisfied until you've taken even my arms and legs? I've given you money, clothing, everything. You have an incredible life. Look around you, the life of luxury you and your parents wanted. It's right here, you have it. What more could you possibly want? Why do you insist on being unfaithful? Unfaithful? You think that? What I'm doing is unfaithful to you? How else should I describe it? You leave your room despite my ordering you not to. Don't think I don't know. You came to the den the other day. You had your eyes on the other men. No, I did not. I had no such inclination. Inclination. Enough! Not another word from you. I have no interest in your excuses. That's how you're gonna act? Say goodbye to your freedom. You're forbidden from leaving the mansion, or your room for that matter, or even speaking to the servants. Oh, I know what I'll do I'll make you a new room. Too many people come in and out of this one. I'll be somewhere quieter, out of this way. You like the garden. How about I put it there? If you leave that room without my permission, this time, I'll kill you. Uncle W. Why? Why would you not listen to me? Jacob, the master of the house, likely loved the white-haired girl. This is what I saw in the exchange. Normally, love is supposed to be a sweet, warm, wonderful emotion. It makes you careful, value that person even more than yourself. But it was the exact opposite for him. I never knew that love could be such a painful thing. How did his love end up so twisted? What did he expect to happen by confining and abusing the woman he loved? Perhaps he was conscious of that. To be human is to sometimes find oneself driven by uncontrollable internal impulses. A few days later, Jacob would drag the white-haired girl from her chamber and led her outside. The garden she had once loved was now a thing of the past. It had become a dreary space, nary a rose in sight, and being taken there did nothing to improve her mood, only saddened her further. The cold, grey piles of metal freckling the barren earth seemed to mock her. Her husband led her, the lady of the house, to a shed that had been repurposed into a Spartan living area. She begged and pleaded, but Jacob would not have it. He shoved her into the sad little shack and locked the door. Rip, she's now trapped in a shack out in the garden. Is that the shack? That's a nice shack. What the fuck? That's like an actual house. I thought it was just gonna be like a tiny little square shack. But this is actually like a house. Da 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 da. How did things end up this way? Why? All I wanted was to get back to the way things used to be. For us, to be able to smile around each other. It had been several days since Jacob had locked her in the shed, and her day-to-day life was only growing more aroused. She was under constant surveillance. The door was only unlocked to deliver her meals 3 times a day. Despite what an unfortunate situation the employee's wife found herself in, the maid chatted and gossiped and giggled freely. Not even in the shadows, out of her presence, the tactless young maidservants whispered directly to the white-haired girl when they brought her meals. Look at you, madam, caged away like a cattle. You could almost hear the sound of cracks forming in her heart. I imagine she had gotten to the point where she was having difficulty merely holding herself together. She had done nothing wrong, and yet she was forced to live this life of insult and mockery, of ridicule. The only reason her tenaciously held together spirit did not completely shatter was because she still had her one and only ally. The maid Maria volunteered to attend to the white-haired girl. Maria took over the duty of delivering her free meals, meaning the other maids stopped coming by. That relieved the white-haired girl's mental and emotional stress considerably. Maria became her sole conversation partner, her sole companion. She did not leave as soon as meals were finished, and sat remaining at the shed with the white-haired girl for some time. Da 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 da. Wow, what a nice conversation. Da 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 da. Says, madam, how about a funny story? I floppled up pretty hot the other day. You want to hear about that? Floppled. Da 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 da. So a couple of days back, I didn't get enough sleep the previous night, right? I'm helping out in the kitchen, half awake, planting up some food. And when I go to bring it up to the guest, my heart about leaps out of my mouth. Guess why? What I thought was a plate was actually an ashtray. Man, I was sweating like a pig. Like a piggy. I guess I didn't seem to notice, but the other mates were pale as a ghost the entire time. Just about everyone had themselves a case of the vapors. I had quite the tongue lashing at cleanup. Pretty funny, huh? Oh, did you? Sounds like it was a pretty bad day. Yeah. Da 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 da. Hey, madam. I know there's not much point in telling you to cheer up right now, but I'm sure he won't keep you locked up forever. He's just a bit crappy for now. He'll be alright. Although, I guess it's a bit drastic for a temper tantrum. Da 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 da. I'm sorry, madam. If only I had pushed him a bit harder. If only I had a little more influence, you might not be in the situation. I thought I could be of some help, but I guess I'm not doing a great job of that. Da 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 da. Of course not, Mary. You absolutely are. You, just your being here, takes a great weight off my shoulders. Da 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 da. Still though, it feels so worthless because I'm just a maid. I can't set you free. It's okay. I'm used to being imprisoned. What? What? What do you mean you're used to it? He never locked you. Never locked your door before. Ah, you're right. I'm not sure why, but I feel as though I have been in a similar predicament before, lacking freedom and contact with others for a long stretch of time. I'm sure it's simply the exhaustion getting to you, madam. No one should ever be used to living like this. Yes, I agree. And I pray things go back to the way they were soon. Da 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 da. Has getting mad at him ever never crushed your mind? Getting mad? Yeah, you know, when he yells, you yell back, let him know he's in the wrong. Never considered doing that? I I guess you're not the one getting I guess you're not one to get angry mad on. Which would mean you're better fit for the Holy Mother than me. Oh no. I do. I do sometimes want to get angry. To tell you the truth, it almost always it's almost always going through my mind how if I did raise my voice, perhaps he would listen to what I have to say. But I'm standing there in front of him, and he starts shouting at me, I freeze up and I end up not saying a word. I'm just such a pitiful woman. Everything about me. I need to speak up most. To stand up for myself, I cannot. Da 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 da. Oh, don't look so down. That's not a bad thing. It's got you in a little bit of a pickle right now, but I'll clear everything up with him. You hear me? In my mind, your modesty is a virtue, and the more I think about it, I can't even imagine you screaming. I like you. I like you better the way you are, reserved and ladylike. You can leave all the yelling to me. I'll do whatever I can to help you, madam. Da 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 da. Were you able to clear up his confusion about the night we were dancing? Oh, about that. Sorry, he just wouldn't hear it. I see. But I'm not throwing in the towel. I'll keep trying as long as it takes. So. Da 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 da. Say, Maria, could I perhaps ask another favor? Yeah, sure, let me have it. I would like to write him a letter. A letter to someone who lives in the same house? Yes. As things stands, I cannot simply go visit him on a whim. And I feel as though I could calmly express on paper things I am unable to say to him face to face. I suspect I might have more luck that way. I also believe he would more likely to maintain his composure, reading my thoughts in a letter than hearing them from my mouth. With it, I could clear up all confusion, and things can go back to the way they were. A letter, huh? Interesting. I'll write the letter, which I would like you to deliver to him. May I ask that of you? Absolutely, not a problem. Thank you, Maria. You are the only person I can count on, and I mean that. Still holding his hat. That's a lot of dots. Da 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 da. Why? How did this happen? Why would she betray me? I wanted to give her a decently happy life. I didn't want to get violent with her. Yet, when I saw her face, when I heard what she had to say, I couldn't restrain myself. I guess what it comes down to is that no matter how you dress up, I'm still a Brosati. There was never any way for this bloodline to give that girl happiness. God damn it! Why am I fretting over this nonsense? Da da da. And I'm supposed to be the future head? Huh. Da 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 da. Flashbang. An illusion! But they're dancing, they really are. And they look like they're having a wonderful time. Are you sure it's an illusion, not something else? To me, it does not seem to be. I cannot see it as anything but two tiny people dancing. That's how it works. Reach out your hand and try to grab them. You won't be able to. Ah, you're right. That's a shame. I didn't think you actually would. That's the most precious thing. Hey, hey, look. They look as though they're dancing atop my palm. Da, 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 da. It's almost frightening how much innocence rests within those hands. It is. His hat is way too small for his head. Look at it. Maybe that's why he's holding it all the time. He's afraid it's gonna fall off. Because I mean, it's just there. It's not. It's just sitting on top of his head. It's not attached at all. I guess, kinda. Way to describe it. Exactly. It's not like Lord Scoopington's hat. That fits perfectly on him. But his hat is way too small. It's like a kid's hat. It's as if they've been completely cut off from the world's filth. My hands, however, are soaked in blood. I fear that bringing her into my world may taint her. Oh my god, why the hell is Phil Snowy Man still here? God, I think it's Phil Snowy Man killed Top Ham. Look at that. Phil Snowy Man's got Top Ham's hat. Phil Snowy Man is the culprit that killed Top Ham. He's been wearing his hat this whole time. How could we have been so blind? But hey, at least we still have a pumpkin. At least we still have a dancing pumpkin. Am I capable of protecting this woman's purity? And yet, as I watched her so joyously playing, I felt as though I had gotten close to her. I was the one being a child that day. Da 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 da. Jacob, it's me, Maria. Is it alright if I come in? Ah, Maria. It's fine, come in. Alrighty. Back to holding the hat. Da da da. Call and be surprised. I didn't think you let me in. Have I ever denied you access to my room? Nope, but you've been looking pretty gloomy lately. Yes. It's the holding hat guy and the winky lady. Damn right. There you go, that's the wink. Haha, true enough. Oh, it's already gone. I know you told me before not to talk about your wife, but I'm going to stick my nose where it doesn't belong today. Da, 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 da. There's been a lot of chatting among the mates lately about you getting rough with her. I mean, you've got the poor thing locked up in a shed outside. not leaving the best impressions on anyone. You're here to box my ear. I don't know. 50-50. The other half is, I'm concerned about you. Da, 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 da. I know you're not the kind of man to threaten someone without a good reason. You're not. I thought you were friends with her. I am. And I hurt seeing her in so much pain. Then why has that not changed the way you act around me? It's just here to fight him in a 1v1 boxing match. Bring it on, hat guy. I ain't afraid of you. People box. Should play a boxing game? Well, in September we are gonna play a boxing game. I forget what it's called, but it's a PS2 game. A Mike Tyson boxing game. I forget the rating, but it had a low rating on Metacritic. Mike Tyson boxing something for PS2. Yeah, that sounds about right. Mike Tyson's heavyweight boxing. Yeah, sounds about right. I'd think you'd be scoring me with the rest of the mates. Oh, I see how it is. You don't trust me. And we've known each other for so long. This is a question of whose side I'm on. You're in pain too, I can see that. You always bottled things up, kept them hidden. Da da da. Da da da. Yeah, the Mike Tyson's heavyweight boxing. That's what we're playing in September. Low-rated PS2 game. But I mean, we could always play that Wii boxing game. That game that came with the Wii. Hell yeah. Time to set up the Wii. You're too proud to rely on others, but you should probably vent to someone before it reaches the point where you no longer can. Say, Jacob, do you remember the promise we made a while back? How far back? Back when you were still shorter than me. You were 14 and I was 12. I had to leave town and you came to see me off. Quite frankly, I didn't think you'd come. I was surprised even if I didn't show it. That's also... It's actually pretty funny. That's also a Mike Tyson boxing game on PS1. That also has a low rating, if I remember correct. So we get to play 2 Mike Tyson games. Whoa! 2 boxing games. Jacopo! Da 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 da. Where's your dad? Are you here alone? He didn't tell me. Huh. There's no reason you have to leave town. My old man says the campaigns have more power. I should be the one leaving. It's not that simple. Grown-ups have a lot to consider. So don't give me that look, Jacopo. Da, 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 da. We were kids, but we were both kind of started to catch on to the situation with the families and to the bonds that land held on us. But we didn't know any of the details all the time. My grandpa owned all the land the city was built on, but he was a very conservative man. He didn't try to spread his influence, instead opting to fortify what he already had. I don't know exactly when it first started, but organizations were used to administrate cities. And when we were kids, my dad was the capo familica, and my grandpa his yeah, whatever. But just because he was advice, that didn't mean he was fatherless. When my dad made decisions, my grandpa was the only one allowed to fight him on them. Father was a capo di Sina that served under my dad. He wasn't especially happy about that. But parents quarreling doesn't affect their kids, or at least that's what I thought at the time, and what you probably thought too. But there was still a chance we could be caught in the crossfire, so my dad decided to send me and my mom away. off to the lands and to the north is some more. With some more prosperous area. You thought that by setting us there we could live our lives clean, regardless of where we came from. There's no changing what's in your blood, though. You could have told me to. Were you planning on leaving without saying anything? No, it's just all decided so quickly. Why do you sound so accepting? I don't have a lot to consider. You you bet they do, but you could at least let them know you're opposed to it, Maria. No, your tail went straight between your legs as soon as you were told. You just gave up and accepted this straight away. Duh, 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 duh. How about you're better than that? You think? Think I don't know that? But I'll just be my dad's way of this day. I'm a kid, a girl. I wouldn't be of any help if something happened. And I don't want to need someone to protect me. Da, 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 da. I never once thought of you as a girl. Hey, now that's a mean. Da, 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 da. Oh, geez, thanks, Jacob. But now you're getting me all mushy too. If anyone should be sad here, it's me. Oh, now we get to look at this. The painting. Picture. Whatever. I'm not sad. Oh, really? You sure you're not actually torn that I won't be around anymore? You're a huge crybaby after all, Jacobino. Hey, when have I ever cried? Don't call me that. I made you mad. Short fuse as ever, I see. You gotta learn to keep your head. You're a man, and heir to the Basati family. Don't lecture me. It's so pig-headed. Piggy, you should listen to me this once before I'm gone. Da 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 da. Hey Maria, got a little time to spare? Yeah, sure, but not much. The couch is gonna be here soon. Do you have enough for a trip to the hill and back? I should have time for that. Because of our families, we weren't really able to get along with the other kids in the city, so we played a lot on top of that hill. It became kind of like a little secret lair. There's an abandoned house up there. I guess an old farmhouse or something. And kids love this sort of thing, you know? We called it Casa Nostra, our home, and we pretended it was it actually was ours. We drew circles in the walls in chalk and used it for target practice. We brought up a bale of straw and used it to make makeshift beds. When either of us got into fights with parents, we would stay the night here instead of home. In retrospect, I'm sure they knew where we were going and just let us do our thing. Oh yeah, there was this one time we were playing at a huge storm rolled in, trapping us up there. The wind wasn't just howling, it was screaming bloody murder. It was blowing so hard I thought the house might fly away. As I recall, you were crying that night. Hey Nero, you here to see me off too? Ah, there you go, wagging your tail with that dumb look in your face. Nero, doggo! You have no idea what's going on, do you? It wasn't just the two of us who had made Casa Nostra our home base, though. There was one more, a stray black dog. I'm pretty sure it didn't have actually black fur, though, and it was just really, really dirty. Uh-oh. Of course he doesn't. He's a stupid animal. Whoa! Why don't talk about him like that? Exactly. He's one of us. What are you planning to do about Nero? Just leave him behind? Nothing else I can do. Can't bring your dog in the carriage. Besides, you're here, so it'll be fine. You take care of Nero, alright? He doesn't like me. You're the only one who can take care of him. Maybe so, but I'm not coming back. He'll starve to death if you don't figure something out. He's a funny runt. I doubt he could win a fight with scraps. Come on, do it for me. Da 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 da. You said you won't be coming back. Do you mean that? Are you absolutely never returning to this town? There's no telling what may or may not happen, so it's best to not get your hopes up. Better, better that than the pain of letting go, getting let down. Well, I've turned into quite the cynic, huh? Maybe if I've been born into a more normal family, I'll be in my room in a pile of dolls about now, my head in the clouds. can't imagine you doing that, nor do I think that's normal. Haha, well said. Hey, stop that, Nero. Quit licking me. The tickles. Then you reek. Da 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 da. Maria. What is it? Come back. I don't care if you don't know when it'll be. Just don't say you'll never return. Da 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 da. No one knows how things are gonna end up. Maybe my old man will gain more power. Maybe yours will. If things continue as they are, I'll be your old man. He'll be your old man. Then down the line, it'll work in service of the Campanella family. And that's just fine by me. But even if that's not the future that lies ahead, I promise I'll make a place for you. So Maria, question. Do you have a crush on me? What? Kidding, I'm just kidding. Oh god, no need for a conniption fit. I was just playing around. Hey, I'm trying to have a serious conversation and then you... Listen to me. I don't have any of those. You know, those kind of feelings for you. I consider you a lifelong friend, my one and only friend. That's why I came to see you off, and that's why I'm telling you this now. Whether you're a girl or a boy is irrelevant. Friendship lasts much longer than something so fancial as a romance. Am I wrong? Haha. Don't laugh, damn it, it's humiliating. I'm not laughing at you, I'm laughing because I agree entirely. Yeah, I've always been on the same page, Jacob. Maybe we did fight a lot, but that wasn't one we didn't get through. No one else understands just how lonely it was, wearing a mask with all the other kids. Trying to fit in to the happy little circle. We couldn't afford to be found out after all. Da, 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 da. Neither of us had any real allies. Except for each other, of course. Nope. I'm glad I got the chance to play with you. If you hadn't been there, probably you wouldn't have bothered caring for Nero either. It was too funny watching him chase you around. You're a sick girl, Maria. Ha 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 ha. So hey, Jacob, this place will be Casa Nostra even after I leave, right? You won't do anything to it, will you? Of course not. This is our home. That was always the plan. Right. Thanks. Though, you know, you being all nice is kind of creepy, Jacob. It's not gonna start snowing, is it? How rude. Ah. If you're gonna be like that, I'm sure I won't want to give it to you. I'm not sure I want to give it to you. Give what? A present? You should have said it so sooner. Gimme, gimme. You don't have a shred attack, do you? What's the matter? Come on, what do you bring? Let me have it, soldier. Da 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 da. Consider this a temporary parting gift. You'll be wanting one of these for a while. Da 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 question mark. Oh, is that a cartridge? From a Colt Navy? No way, did you swipe it? I'll probably catch hell for it too. Whoa, 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 it's amazing. I always wanted to get my hands on on the real thing. This is the one hanging in your house, isn't it? The one your dad was bragging about. They started selling them last year, and it's ridiculous you had to get your hands on one. Oh, wait, here. Man, guns from the New World or something else, right? I just imagined the moment the hammer comes crashing down on the back of this and chills down my spine. Are you sure you're a girl? Going crazy over a bullet cartridge? What's the big deal? I like what I like. We'll get in trouble if you don't put this back, though. Won't you? Don't worry, I'll return it when you return. I won't tell anyone I gave it to you. Okay. Well, I guess I'll take you up on that then. Thanks, Jacopo. They'll be my treasure. This goes without saying, but don't lose it. I'm giving it to you as a symbol of our friendship. No matter how far apart we may be, or how much time may pass, or how things play out with our families, we will always be friends. The cat just symbolizes that promise. It's a promise, Jacopo. Our families may outwardly hate each other, but I'll always be your friend. Always be on your side. Don't you ever go back on those words. Strap on those glorious cartridges this historic land. In the names of my ancestors, I shall not make myself a liar. I trust you, Maria. We'll meet again. Maybe many years from now, but that won't change a thing. Our friendship will never fade. Back to this eerie looking not rest room, living room. God, you were adorable back then. And short to boot. But now you've hardened so much. I was flabbergasted when I saw you next. Dorsal fans from head to toe. You've become quite the smuggler bastard, I thought. Sure weren't that little kid anymore. You have quite the memory. Well, yeah, I don't forget my promises. And I never forget I said... I'll never forget I said I'd always be on your side. The question is, did you remember? I did. I remember every word you said that day. And as I said, I left Casa Nostra as it was. Though, it is quite some distance away now. I imagine if we went back and did a little work on it, we could have it looking just like old times. And Nero, he, about a year after you left, he suddenly disappeared. And just for the record, I did take care of him, as you told me to. I'm guessing he got in a fight with another stray or something. I searched but could never find him. Ah well. It has been more than a decade. Not everything is gonna be exactly the same. You, however, haven't changed a bit from the girl you were all those years ago. Ooh, goddamn Rice Krispies. Neither have you. Sure, you seem different on the outside, but at your core, I believe you haven't changed at all. Still the same old Jacobina. Could you not call me that? Ha 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 ha. I have changed quite a bit, unlike you, and I'm well aware of it. Da 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 da. Say, Jacopo, do you consider me supportive of everything you could have said? Of course you are. You're constantly supporting me, past and present. You're proof of the existence of a kind of friendship that can transcend the gender, blood, and any other such distinctions. You know, it's honestly kind of bizarre seeing you without a stick up your ass. Whoa, how's words? Come on now, hear me out. You almost had me blushing then. Anyway, before you put that stick back up there, tell me something. Am I still your only ally? You are. Of everyone in this mansion, I'm the only one. Yes. If she would at least have a little more. The madam? I didn't actually intend to treat her like that. Believe me, Jacopo, I know. I mean, from a girl's perspective, what you did is pretty awful. But hey, I'm not a girl. According to you, anyway. I will. I'll always be on your side, no matter what. God, I feel as though I'm being consoled. That's what I was going for. Counseled. I should have never opened up to you. Haha. Ah. Question mark. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Hey, now's probably not the best time to bring this up, I have a letter. A letter? Written by the madam. Here. A letter from my wife. Let me see it. 1, 2, 3. The game blows up. 4, 5, 6. Leo cries. 7, 8, 9. Hop laughs. Feels bad, man. What a mean song. Being bullied by hops. End the song. Why would you blow this game up? This game was amazing. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. What the hell am I reading? I was considering keeping it a secret, but having seen it, if hiding it from you might only hurt you more, so I decided it was best to show you. Who is this? Who is this letter for? It's as if, but I can't. I love you. Who is she writing to? I don't know this man. Take a deep breath, Nick Harper, and listen to me. The madam is having an affair. What? No, she's not. Wait, are you lying? Wait, hold. Wait, is she backstabbing the woman? Is she backstabbing the white-haired girl? Wait, what? Oh, that is the last thing I expected. I haven't changed a bit. If you seriously believe that, then I've got news for you, pal. Anyone who acts exactly the same as they did in the past is doing just that, acting. Much like they do around you. Ah! The fuck? Oh, friendship will never change. What happened? Ha, what a fucking joke. Pick the wrong girl to put your trust in. And they call you astute? Can you taste the fucking irony? Well, that makes things easier for me. But my god, it's suffocating playing the good girl. She's not having an affair. Oh my god, she's backstabbing us, I think. Pretty sure. That's what it looks like. She's making everything worse. The white-haired girl's not having an affair. Monka W. That stupidly cheerful little rare sunshine, Maria. Oh, sickening. On the other hand, the payoff was fantastic. I can't stop. God, watching him lose this cool was incredible. My sides hurt just thinking about it. You're telling me she wrote this. Why else could I have written it? It's her handwriting. Why? Why? Why must she continue to betray me? Was she not taking enough already? What else could she possibly want from me? I told her to stay away from my gatherings. I told the rose garden, had the garden torn down. And yet still, she finds other men. I warned her, told her it wouldn't happen again. That if she betrayed me one more time, I'd kill her. Jacobo! Out of my way, Maria. I have to talk to her. Ask her what this letter's about. Who is this man? And depending on how she answers, I may have to. Hold it, Jacobo. Calm down. Silence. How am I supposed to stay calm right now? Listen to me. Relax. That doesn't reach me. AYAYA, Hobbs is becoming a weeb. Hobbs has submitted. He is transcending to full weeb. He's gonna have his own AYAYA April soon. This music. Is this Russian? Oh, well then you know Russian, right? And translate? He's gonna murder his wife! You try to talk to her right now and you aren't going to get anywhere. You're aware of just how friend side you are, aren't you? Besides, do you think she's going to tell you the truth even if you do manage to ask? Of course not. She may look all prime and proper, but that's not the real her. I don't think she's a bad person, but... Not a bad person? The woman who wrote this letter to another man. She crossed the line, you hear me? God, Maria was fucking backstabbing us this whole time. I agree with you there. She's gone too far, this letter. But remember, she's your wife and the daughter of a noble. You know exactly what will happen if you lose control of yourself and do something to her. It's not gonna look good for you. She may be nobility, but I have the Rosh Koska. She looks like a bitch. Thank you, Hobbs. Fair enough. We could have our own way of taking care of these kind of problems. Still, it's plain as day. It's only make a bigger mess. No one else knows about this yet. You telling me to act like nothing's happened when she so blatantly disrespects me? Da 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 da. Only bitches have that trim. Whoa. Chicago, can you let me take care of it? Da 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 da. I'm friends with the madam, you know that. She'll listen to me, so I'll make sure it gets through to her. Just how much you care about her. Da 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 da. They couldn't ask you. It would be disgraceful. There's nothing to be ashamed of. What did I tell you? I'm on your side, and you're on mine. We're in this together. You can ask me things you couldn't ask others to do. I have tight lips. Anything you ask, I'll keep absolutely on the wraps. Da, 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 da. Damn it. You're right. Yes, you're right. I'm a rat I always lose myself in her presence. If I ever talk to her now, I probably will do something rash. Yes. I'll make sure everything works out. Got it. You and the madam can go back to the way things used to be, so you don't have to suffer anymore. I'll take care of it. I'm the only one who understands your pain, and I'm the only one who can help you out of it. Da 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 da. She's ashamed of that bitch behavior. God, you really don't like Maria. Well, that's understandable, because she's fucking backstabbing us. Maria. Oh, don't make that face, Jacopino. Thank you, Maria. Please, let her know that even if she is seeing other men, even if she just slightly mocked me for not being of noble blood, that I still love her. That I don't want to raise my hand against her. You love her? That's a riot. But you're busy chasing your stacks of paper. You don't know what it takes to truly love a woman. I'll say though, I was surprised you lost your head that badly. Quite the little crush you've got on her. You could just sit down and talk to her like a rational human being and presto, all your problems would be solved. But you can't even manage that, which is why you're in this predicament. Once you're convinced of something, Jacopo, you never let go of it. And she's too timid to speak up for herself. So sorry, madam. I got nothing against you. I just didn't expect things to go quite this well. There's no stopping now. Not when I've got this much momentum. Also, watching a pretty girl like you break down gives me goosebumps. You're still convinced I'm the only person you can trust. How did he react to the letter? Well, yeah, but would he not take it? Oh no, he took it. Just oh god. Don't feel too bad about this, madam. He said he's too busy with work and tossed the letter aside. I told him to make sure he writes your reply, but he hasn't gotten around to it at all. I see. That's a shame. He asked me to see you like this, madam. Yeah. She's a lying asshole. What the fuck? If only the white-haired girl knew. I don't get why he has to be so heartless. Not even taking a little bit of time out of his day to read the letter you poured your soul into writing. It's unacceptable. I'm sure he really is busy. He did not throw it away, though, did he? I imagine he means to read it when he has more time. Madam, after everything he's done to you, you still think he means well? I have faith. My timing was poor, that's all. I believe in him. I believe that the day will come when he gives me his attention again as he did before. Madam! So could I ask you to believe with me, Maria? To have faith, to have faith that he will once more show me his love, and that mine will reach him. Something tells me that it will all work out if you pray for it. Lovely name, hi. Hello, uwu, oh whoa, uwu, oh whoa, uwu, oh whoa, uwu, oh whoa. Zero. Hello there, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, okay, if you're fine with me praying, I'll pray. It's time to invoke a bless. Zero. Yeah, that is a zero, right? That's not a... the other thing, circles. Whatever. I forgot the word for it. I get down on my knees for you, madam. I'll have faith. Thank you. Monka bless. I'd like to write another letter. When it is complete, I could ask you to deliver it to him. I'll give him as many as you want. As many as it takes for you to get through to him. That works too. He moved. You really ought to learn not to be trusting, madam. Take a real close look, and you'll see exactly who it was that ground your happy little life into dust. Things that ground it. Thank you, Maria. Ha 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 ha! I'm the reincarnation of the Mother of God. Ha ha ha! Bah! Why does everyone go insane in this game? Why is everyone a psychopath? Oh god, I can't hold back the laughter. This is a stage from my own creation. We didn't have enough actors, so the playwright had to take on a role herself. But that only adds to the excitement. Yes, this is all of my masterpiece. You just ignorant puppets dancing to my tune. From the first shot to the last, blind to whose fingers sitting on the trigger. Listen to me, Jacob. Listen to me, Jacob. Try to keep your head. I saw the madam meeting with another man behind your back. You know the arch in the road garden? The far side's out of sight from the mansion, making it a perfect place to hide. I saw her back there. From the looks of it, the madam is having her meetings with one of the men who comes to your business gatherings. I see the Cyclops. And you don't act like they're just friends. Ah, but just to be clear, I don't have any solid proof. So it'd be best if you didn't mention this to her yet. You wouldn't want to start throwing around accusations only to find out too late it was all just one big misunderstanding. I'll get to the bottom of it, so you... I think the madam might have her eyes on several men. Oh god, she's picking it worse. Being a woman, you know, I can tell these things. She's giving these suggestive looks. But to whom? I can't pinpoint. A lot of people come in and out of this house after all. What, you want to keep her from leaving her room? That might be for the best. With so much going so well, it makes me think even God's on my side. They could just talk it over one another, but they won't, and then deeper and deeper shit forward. You're the one I can trust, Maria. And the timing that night, my god, it was perfect. Hey, Jacopo. I've just been reading her, but something seems off about the madam. Like, she's been in an edge or something. I tried to egg her into revealing what's going on, and she let slip that she might be going out somewhere tonight. She's not going with you, is she? We're going out to survey a construction site today, right? Then I'll suggest that you get that taken care of quickly. A dance? At this time of night? Oh shit! That was a setup all along, this dance. I had a feeling. Ever since you betrayed us. Yep, and since it's so late, no loud music. All you get is a little whistling courtesy of me. But this room is too small for... We'll use the Great Hall. Wouldn't that put us in everyone else's way? You probably would complain about the noise too. No need to worry. Jacob was out inspecting some factory or something today. After that, he's got a meeting, so he'll be staying at night elsewhere. I thought you would not be back until tomorrow. And how would you know that? No, forget that. Does my staying the night elsewhere have any effect on you? No, you were just waiting for this opportunity, weren't you? No, what would I possibly want you out of the house for? I'm sure you know better than anyone. What? What is that smell? Perfume? Where did you get that perfume? And I have to say, you seem to be having quite the time. Look at you, you out of breath. Red as a beet. I meant to read this issue coming back. What the hell were you going? I'm sorry, this is all my fault. If I hadn't asked you to dance, and me bringing the perfume only made things worse. No, you need not to feel bad about anything, Maria. Everything you did was with my best interest at heart. She doesn't even suspect me in the slightest. Ah, and I was able to put that perfume to great use. That money-sucking leech Tommaso showed up at the perfect time too. I'm pretty sure that's when Jacopo started getting actively violent. A jealous man is a wonderful thing, always imagining the worst and making matters worse for it. This music, Pepper JMH. Gotta hydrate up, keep the voice intact. Oh, is that you, Tommaso? It's been so long. What brings you here? Oh, looky at who it is. It's little Miss Campanella. That's a surprise. Didn't expect to see you this side of the Great Blue. Oh, you know, I've been giving Jacko a hand. Huh? Well, call it be surprised. After what happened, I wouldn't have thought you want nothing to do with him. That was between our parents. Jacopo didn't have anything to do with it. Well, it would sure be nice for all you younger generation to go through life without nothing. Spark that kind of powder keg. No, it's my place to talk. You need to worry yourself about any of that. So what brings you here, Tommaso? I'm a little, you know how it is. I'm having trouble staying afloat. Ah, I see. So you're here to beg for offerings. Pretty shameless, Tommaso. Oh, whoa. How fun having shame if it ain't making money. Toss it out with the chamber pot. Hell, it might make things easier if I just quit being human altogether. Are you that hard for cash? Unfortunately. Numbers were supposed to go up, but for some reason they ended up going down instead. Might be best if you kick the gambling habit. Oh shit, the Lord is here. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. The Lord is here. Yes, people arrived. No, that's like telling me to go off myself. Haha, I bet. So say, Tommaso, maybe I could pitch in a bit too. Oh, you mean it? That'll be a huge help. There's seriously no scrap of shame in you. However, in exchange, I'd like you to do something for me. Someone whose face needs a visit from my fists. Depending on the number... Oh wait, I was doing the wrong voice. Depending on the number, I could easily cut them into chunks and toss them into the ocean. Whoa, keep it clean. I'm not asking you to do anything like that. What is it then? Something a low life like me could do? I'll be easy. There's nothing bad either. You're going to talk to Jacopo, aren't you? Well, there's something I'd like you to tell him while you're at it. You know, he's married, right? He can get pretty nasty with his wife, though. That's so? Sounds like she's got it rough. She does, and she's religiously devoted to him. Oh god. I gotta get rid of the Rice Krispies. There you go. She does, I've been trying to nudge things in the right direction to get her back on good terms with him, but I haven't had much luck. Ain't that something? The two of them should work together, though. Normally, yes, but it's reached the point where I can't bear to sit back and watch anymore. I don't like seeing the two of them in pain. I want to do something for them. How noble. You're pretty devoted yourself, little lady. I'm not important right now. Just doing the right thing. But the thing is, Jacopo won't hear a word of it. I figured maybe, you being a man, might be able to get through to him a little better than me. Doubt he'll listen to me either, to be honest. Come on, you used to be really close though. But now he hates you. I won't be so sure about that. Anywho, talking something about anyone could do. So what do you want me to tell him? I need to give him a bit of a scolding. Tell him the madam came to ask you for advice, and that she accidentally let slip. That the way he treats her day to day causes her grief. I've never met this wife of his before, you know? It works even better that way. She's so downtrodden she can't talk to anyone about it. And she thought that maybe you, being family, might be to help. Might be of help. She's never met you, but she's still latched onto the ray of hope. And I'm sure when Jacopo finds out she boarded up a family, he'll know he can't keep mistreating her. Things like this, they hit home harder when they come from someone on the outside. You make a decent point. Just remember, little lady, all I can do is bring it up with him. Can't guarantee he'll change nothing. That's all I need you to do. Thanks a bunch, Tommaso. Alright, one more thing. Is this where she gives him the perfume? This is a perfume that goes quite properly recently. Oh yeah, that is how he got the perfume. I was wondering about this. Ask him to give it to the madam as a gift. If you won't take it, you keep it. Give it to another woman. Sell it, whatever you want. Perfume, eh? Very thoughtful of you. Women do like getting gifts like that. Yes, we do. If Big Bad Jacopo gives us some of that, there'll be law births again before you know it. I'm sure of it. no for day will come when I get to play Cupid. Now I'm starting to get kinda excited about this. Stay focused, Tommaso, and thanks. Also, you didn't hear any of this from me. I'm fine just pulling the strings from the shadows. That relationship's in complete shambles. And Jacob still insists he fucking loves her. God, she's swearing a lot. Now, I thought she was supposed to be nice. No, she's all an act. In reality, she's super mean. They're brutal. And the madam says she still believes in him. Seriously, how stupid can you be? Poor Jacopo. Poor madam. Now then, let's see where this boulder rolls to next. And how far it keeps rolling. Naturally, it will be nudging in. Naturally, I will be nudging in along its way. Because after all, a play lives or dies with the director's hands. Master, can we save? I need to go use the bathroom. Wait, did it not? There you go. From all the hydration, now I need to go use the bathroom, so. I shall I shall be right back, really quick, gentlemen. Hey. Hello. I have returned. God, it took a little bit. Because the Lord also wanted to go outside. Go to Lord Scoopington. Oh god, okay. Well, I gotta say this before we continue. This took an interesting turn. I did not expect her to be mean and angry and backstabbing, double crossing the Maria lady. I thought the guy was just gonna go out and kill the white-haired girl and then bam, that was it. But no, there is more. It took an unexpected turn. For me, at least. So let's go back to it. There's no. It's quiet now. Silence. Monkosh. We're in a library. Uh. Yeah, fuck it. Just to be safe. Let's just make an actual save before we continue. Why not? Just a black screen. Master, master. Master, master. Are you shocked? Instead Lamendis in development, I was deeply sorrowful, to a lesser degree about Maria's true intentions and my more shameful inability to recognize her, what? Machinations? Manitions? At the time, I too believed that Maria was the white-haired girl's one and only ally. It was only until everything had drawn to a close that I discovered the truth. Then I know. No, what a strange. Then I now know how to the tail end, you say. It's almost a tongue twister for me. Yes, that is correct. Well, aware that is not the case. I told you the story in a way that suggested she was on the white-haired girl's side. Oh my, I wonder if that constitution is lying to you, Master. I merely wanted to present the events to you in order, starting from the beginning when Maria's ill intentions were still veiled in shadow. I wanted you to know the same feeling of consternation I had experienced. Oh no, she's crying! Bible form. Pepper hands. The white-haired girl continued to write letter after letter. They were all addressed to her dear husband, detailing her every persistent love for him, and her desire for their relationship to return what it had once been. My beloved, I am sure your hands are quite full right now, but that is fine. It does not change my love for you. Do you remember the day we went out together? That was, perhaps, the most wonderful day in my life. I had a truly incredible time. I still treasure the gift you gave me, for it is the one and only present I have received from you. That reminds me, Maria tried to teach me how to dance. I doubt I will ever progress beyond being laughably bad, though it would be nice if, someday, you and I could dance together. Perhaps, when you have a little more respite from work, we could go out again. Maybe take a carriage somewhere a little farther away. And we could dine at a restaurant more to your liking. Although, I think the cuisine at the other restaurants were exquisite, personally. Do I, perhaps, have an unrefined palate? Maria altered the letters before delivering them, however. She changed the address from Jacob's to another man. She would cut away the top of the page with Jacob's names on it, and in the space below write a different name. She could not have mimicked the white-haired girl's handwriting for the full length of a letter, but Maria could make a single name look adequately similar. And it would, after all, be quite difficult to notice minor discrepancies in such a small quantity of text. Pepper hands. Oh. Again, another letter. Why does she keep writing these? To Jacob's eyes, the modified letters looked like professions of love for another man. The more she described her feelings for Jacob, the greater the turmoil grew within his heart. And even though her love was directed toward him, I can't believe what I'm reading. A restaurant more to your liking? I knew it. You have been going out with other men, all the while pretending to be chaste in my presence. I still treasure the gift you gave me? God's sake. You have to be fucking kidding me. But I was sure she can't leave that room. She'll never see this man again. In time, she'll let go, and so will he. Ah, listen to me, resigning myself to the hope that everything will fix itself. How did I end up like this? Such a pitiful man I've become. On the surface, Maria acted quite heartbroken at the sight of this offering, but when she returned to her room, the walls echoed with her cackles. She derived a great deal of entertainment from their squirming. The more they withered in anguish, the deeper that her satisfaction drew. Pepper hands. And both the white-haired girl and Jacopo continued to place their confidence in Maria, the one responsible for everything. The white-haired girl had never possessed a sense of distrust, and so she took everything Maria said as truth, continuing in her agony to write Jacob's letters. Letter after letter after letter. My beloved, are you still tied up with your work? It has been some time since we last saw one another, so I know not what you have been doing of late. I only hope you remain in good health. I would love, if possible, prefer to tell you everything in person, but I do not have the courage, so these letters are my only option. Am I adequately expressing my feelings, my love for you? If you have the time, I would appreciate a response. You're never gonna get a response, though. Not as long as I'm intercepting them. There's no way I'm allowing these, or you'll have to get to him.
You're lying, Morgan.
Exactly. Lucky Maria. I could just stop reading them. It would certainly make things easier. But if I don't, my imagination will run wild, fantasizing about her writing to this other man, and what she might be putting in her correspondence. I'd be better off knowing the truth than torturing myself with fantasy. It's the better option. Also, welcome back, Hobbs. Jacopo accepted every letter Maria delivered without fail. He would merely nod as he accepted, his face contorted in discomfort, and then pore over the text when he was alone. I assume he did not want her to see his heart sinking into darkness. Had he put his trust in his wife rather than Maria, he would have almost certainly been able to realize the letters were directed at him, despite the altered receptive name. Everything she wrote about concerning him, after all. How could someone who had lived as isolated a life as her have so many identical experiences with two distinct men? Why would he not find himself to trust her? Perhaps doubting her was simply easier. If you were in his position, would you trust her? Would you maintain faith in her? The woman who had waited so long? Would you believe the feelings she professed for you were genuine? She continued writing letters, day after day, week after week, without hiatus. She had, by a large run, out of things to say, but that did not put an end to her letter writing. She simply repeated what she had written before. Nevertheless, they did not see one another in person. Also, here's Slide by Crispies. Let me fix it. There we go. The white-haired girl, forbidden from leaving her shed, could only wait for her husband to pay her a visit. My beloved, there's a little bit of fog out today. Weather like this reminds me of my home country. I was born on an island, perpetually covered in a thick fog. She was born in DBD. I'm not saying I would like to return, but thinking about it does make me feel rather homesick. Does that happen to you? That reminds me. Aside from that one time, you have not told me much of your homeland. It would be nice if we could pay it a visit together sometime. Speaking of which, before I left, an exhibition of some sort was held there. I was unable to attend, but perhaps you had the chance when I was near you? I imagine you would have, with your interest in new technology. Next time you have a chance, I would enjoy hearing what they had on display. An exhibition? Ah, that's right. That was one. It was a year ago. Got quite a bit of attention since it was supposed to have been held in Paris. I was busy, preparing for a wedding. I had no time to attend an exhibition. And while I was doing that, giving you, a woman I had never met before, my full attention, you were giving yours to a different man? Has this been going on for that long? Da, 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 da. Had he simply stepped up and taken action, he could have put an end to the stream of letters, each of which gave rise to further misunderstanding. He needed merely ask the white-haired girl in person to whom the letters were addressed, whether what they described were true, and the twisted threads of his confusion would have all been unraveled. But he made no such effort, relying instead on Maria to serve as his intermediary. I feel as though I have now, at long last, come to an understanding just what kind of man Jacopo was. While he had a great deal of pride in his capabilities, he had far less confidence in himself as a person. If he'd had faith in himself, perhaps he would have put faith in his wife as well. Had his pride not been so twisted, perhaps he would have not been so afraid of being hurt. Indeed, he was afraid. Afraid of being rejected by her. Afraid to face a reality where his beloved partner scorned him. Where the woman he loved laughed at him, disdainful. Where she and countless others mocked him. The thought of it paralyzed him. The environment in which he had been raised played a significant part in his state of mind, I expect. Occasionally, the name on the letter would change. Maria was making the white-haired girl out to be having affairs with multiple other men. She could never do any such thing, of course. But Jacopo, thinking Maria to be his only ally, believed everything she said. If I could figure out who this man is and where he resides, I could make him tell me every last detail about his relation with my wife. But what if that information went public as a result? If the news of her infidelity spread, and were to reach the Casca? The fate of the Versaces is in your hands, son. Oh wait, that's the father. There's a limit to what we can accomplish on this tiny island. If we don't turn our attention outwards, we'll wither away and die. And not just this family. This whole island will find itself famished and emaciated, defenseless against invasion as we waste away. I won't stand by and watch my homeland crumble. Sure, our methods may be crude and not always worthy of praise, but they produce undeniable results. The unfortunate thing is, the previous Campo Familingo was an incredible recite man. It took all he had to merely perceive his small chunk of the world. But I'm not like that, and neither are you. The most I can do is lay the foundation and make it easier for you to work, which means everything rests on your shoulders. Both the future of the Bassati family and the future of this country, it all falls on you. The marriage is happening too quickly? Don't be mad, there's no hurry, given the circumstances. You should be well aware of that. Read the Bassati name claiming the social ladder in short order, or we're going to have everything ripped out from under us. If the woman isn't to your liking, you can find another one that is. She's only going to be your wife in your name. But listen to me, son. You must not allow her to fool around. One of the most vital things to have in our society. Money, power, yes, those are important. But what matters most is respect. No one's going to follow a Campo Flamingo they can't respect. Flamingo. They'll try to undermine your authority. Once someone deems you weaker than them, courtesy goes out the window, and there's a judgment that's near impossible to overturn. But terror spreads like a fire through a forest, and once that flame's lit, the both of us come crushing down. You must not let anyone look down on you. You must not let anyone think you're the kind of man a woman can walk all over. If by any chance your fiancée is ever unfaithful to you, kill her before anyone finds out. Your place is above others. Climb to the top. Never be content with someone above you. And never forget the weight you carry on your shoulders. Damn. This is your responsibility. The fate of the Bessar is in your hands. The fate of everything is in your hand. Aim for the top. Rise to the top. Become number one. Respect. Flashbang. I must keep intercepting her letters. I must keep her locked up. I still have work to do. I cannot allow anyone to learn about how she's disgraced me. Kill her? That's how my old maid says to handle it. Da 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 da. That's the last resort. It's not. Not yet. Oh, God damn it. It's downright wrong. For me to even be having these feelings for someone. Fuck. Da 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 da. God, I knew he was gonna say that. Just do it. Feels bad, man. Still another sound effect dance game. So your carriage is waiting outside. How are you coming along? Coming along? Oh, that's right. I had an inspection scheduled for today. I'll be right out. Have him wait. You know, right, Patty? What the fuck? Hashtag not my streamer. Is something the matter, master? You look a little hasty. I'm fine. If you're not feeling well, you should stay. Yes, I'm fine. It's not your job to try and interfere my condition. Yeah, sorry. Unfollow. Wait, no, hey, come back. Unfollowed, unview, unsub, unbit, unforget, what? Damn it. Keep it on the wraps. Act like normal. You can at least do that much, damn you. Click hand, you trip master. Yeah. Coach man. Question mark. It's not the usual coach man. I also feel like I've seen him somewhere. Their fault. What? Are we? Hey, speak up. Die, Jacob Bersonati. Wait, what? Dash. Question mark, exclamation mark. Who's he? My master! That's a knife! In your stomach! Exclamation mark. Oh god, someone, anyone! Silence, don't make a scene. Call a doctor. Yes, sir. Now I remember. I've seen him before. That's right. I put his factory out of business. I needed that the picture to explain my own business. I guess he held the grudge about that. I should have been more careful. Blood flows with surprising impudence from a stab wound. It's not stopping either. Son of a bitch. The world is going white. Come on now. You have to be kidding. Flashbang. Mocha W. I know very well what kind of man you are. You wouldn't hesitate to lead a blind man off a cliff if it furthered your own goals. You make money of others' lives. You stand upon a mountain of corpses, cackling at everyone below. For a man like you, love comes as naturally as flying. Guess what? You don't have any emotions, and you never have. You've always been this way. Da 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 da. Ah ha ha ha. Flashbang. Why so many flashbangs? Oh my god, stop it. My childhood was day after day of mockery. You're just a bunch of nobodies trying to pretend your name means anything, they would say, sneering and glaring. Maria treated me as an equal, but she was the only one. I wanted to show them up. And to do that, I had to rise to the top, or at least high enough that I could laugh at them. My old man wasn't the only one who wanted that. I did too. I have to make them acknowledge that I had value as a man, who actually wants to go through life being laughed at. I had to make him recognize that what I did had value, and I needed neither love nor compassion to do it. Oh, that's what I thought. In the beginning, I only ever intended to use that woman. I simply needed her to build a name for myself. When she served her purpose, I could simply cast her aside. That's what I thought. Or rather, that's what I endeavored to make myself think. But deep down, I felt bad for her. I pitied this woman, who was being made to marry a man she never even met before. I'm sure she really wanted was to have a regular marriage with someone she loved. But because her family wanted to cling to their name, She wasn't afforded that opportunity. I wanted to do something for her. It didn't have to be anything grand. I genuinely wanted that. The day of our wedding was when I first saw her. Her face, practically obscured behind the veil, was gorgeous. Vile. And crucially, she was smiling at me. I had expected to find only gloom and despondency in her eyes. But instead, she smiled. The moment I saw that smile, I wanted it to be a permanent part of my life. I truly did. Want to ensure she always had a smile on her face. Is this my room? I'm alive. Damn it. Ugh, I feel nauseous. What time is it? The world's a blur. So hot. You mustn't get an up. The doctor said bacteria entered your body through the wound, and because of that, you have a very high fever. What are you doing here? I was told you had been badly wounded, but thankfully it wasn't fatal. How did you make it out of... Pardon? Oh, I see. Maria opened it. Would you like some medicine to reduce the fever? It should help you feel better. Yes. No. Stay by my side for a little longer. Is there anything I can do for you? You can ask me anything. My hand. Your hand? Could you hold my hand? If you don't want to, that's fine. Like this? Your hand is quite cold. It probably feels that way because of your fever. Ah. So, yes? I've done some regrettable things to you. Please forgive me. To tell you the truth, from the moment I first saw you, I felt like you were what I had been searching for my whole life. Laugh if you like. I felt like I finally found you. But I couldn't act around you the way I honestly felt. You should get some sleep. Could you keep holding my hand until I fall asleep? If you don't want to, that's fine. My hand is in yours. Thank you. Flashbang. You appear to be quite delirious, Master. Those are the things you should be telling your wife, not me. No, it feels bad, man. He can't even recognize her. He thought it was his wife when it's just the maid. Those are the things you should be telling your wife, not me. It was all a dream. Of course it was. That wouldn't be that easy. And she would never come to my room. She's involved with other men. Jacob, may I come in? I have another letter. Dun dun dun. What could possibly be in that letter? The white-haired girl's persistence led us did not improve anything, but simply struck into flames of misunderstanding. Last one with the last egg. Oh shit, Paul. You shit, Boxy. Like a true god gamer. The last bullet. Make it even more dramatic. No, well, last egg, I guess. Exactly. Hacker means all calculated. Just wanted to make it more dramatic. This continued for several months, though outside the sun shone with the gentle warmth of spring. The cold, bitter winds of winter still relentlessly blew between Jacopo and his wife. Not allowed to leave her shed, and never receiving a reply to her letters, the white-haired girl only source of information was from Maria. Week after week, her circumstances remained the same, but something else was beginning to show signs of change. Her mental state. Is she going insane? It's pointless, madam. You're only wasting your time at this point. I saw him throw your letter into the fireplace. He's not going to read anything you write, no matter how much of your soul you pour into it. He cares more about money and work than love. That's kind of man he is. Let's give up and file for divorce already. Da 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 da. No, no. I will get through to him. Everything will go back to normal. I have faith. All my letters may go up in flames, but my faith will not be lost with them. As long as I keep writing, eventually I will get through to him. So I cannot stop. I cannot. Do you have any idea what he says about you, madam? Jacobo doesn't trust you in the slightest. He goes around calling you a witch. A man-eating devil woman. It's awful. There's no one as pure as and as beautiful as you. He says, I'm a witch? Listen to me, madam. He never for a second actually loved you. He just wanted the influence attached to your name. Wanted to mingle with the upper class. He used you. But last year, when we went out together, he gave me the finicky wheel at the photograph shop. He had the owner make it especially for me. He was just trying to win your favor. If he really cared for you, he wouldn't have gotten you for a paper toy. He would have gotten you something like a ring or a necklace or some perfume, a nice dress. Something women really like. Has he given you anything like that? Da, 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 da. He doesn't have any feelings for me. I'm sorry. I just couldn't stand to see you going through this, but I don't know when to shut my fat trap. I went too far. Last thing I needed to be doing is hurting you worse. I know, for everything I've said, your unwavering dedication is really impressive, madam. I know I've suggested you to get a divorce, but to be honest, part of me kinda doesn't actually want you to split up. Despite knowing you staying with him is just causing you pain. You made it this far. I'd like to see you make it all the way. Maybe he actually will stop paying attention. Your sweetness can melt even his heart of steel. Yes, you're right. I'll keep waiting, keep writing, and I will not divorce him. Yeah, alright. Yeah, alright. So casual. So please, keep delivering my letters to him. You are my only remaining connection to the outside world. Oh yes, one more thing. If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me how he has been and what he has been doing lately? I do not have much else to write about, so if I could at least relieve him of some of his work-related stress. I'm his wife, after all. I should be able to do that much for him. I am his wife. Her dedication to him was perhaps closer to an obsession, but she did not seem to be conscientious of the fact that her obsession was killing her. She was visibly losing weight, and her spirit was breaking down. It is said that emotions fade with time, but the opposite can also be true. The act of waiting, of fervently believing for so many months despite the object of one's affection not returning to them, can tear apart a person's heart, crush their soul, shatter their spirit. No matter how radiant, how thick-skinned they may be, with enough time, it will wear anyone down. No one is immune. Not even the Rice Krispies. God, why are they so... Why do they pop up so much now? Go away. Stupid Rice Krispies. It's pointless, Jacopo. Wait all you want, you won't get her back. Da 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 If she's going to be writing letters, she could at least write one for you. She looks so pure, pretty as an angel. But God Almighty, is it only how she looks? Da 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 da. You've changed a bit. What? Have I? The old you would be yelling and screaming, jumping at the bed to go storming in on the madam. Now you just go quiet. Da 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 da. I'm just a little tired. You could break it off then. What? You've already made a name for yourself in high society. Nobody's gonna suddenly start ignoring you. You're more than put her family name to good use. To put it in your own words, it's no longer necessary. Da, 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 da. This isn't something I really want to say, but the madam has never liked you. This is a lying piece of shit. She was married off to a total stranger and forced to leave her home. I'm sure she felt very alone, and she so sought the companionship of another man, of other men. Anyone who wasn't you probably seemed quite attractive to her. Da, 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 da. Why are you saying this? So without getting violent or threatening to kill her or anything, just end it already, quietly, and without a fuss. It'll be easier for you that way. I... Da, 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 da. I cannot. Because you still love her? Da, 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 da. That's wonderful, Jacopo. After everything, you still love her. That's just blind salvage devotion at this point. Slavish devotion. Perhaps it is a foolish, unhealthy obsession, but I still do not wish to sever ties with her. Sever ties with her. I cannot get the image of her smile out of my head. The look of her utter elation on her face as she looked through the phenaclescope. Those captivating eyes beneath the vial at our wedding. I will never, for as long as I live, forget those sights. Calling me surprised. You're a sentinel one. Sentimental one. Well, I guess you always have been kind of mushy, haven't you? True to your heart, despite how you may look. Not a bad thing, though, in my book. There's nothing but pain in it for you now. But all you can do is wait until she stops writing. But don't worry, if you need to let off some steam, I'm all ears. I'll be here for you until she breaks off with the other men. The men. Da 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 da. No, that will not be necessary. What? I know very well that things cannot continue on as they are forever. I knew it from the beginning, and still couldn't do anything. This time I'm planning on facing her myself. You serious, Jacopo? Yes. I've relied on you for too long. I was afraid of what I might do to her. I didn't want anyone to find out that my wife is being unfaithful, and I thought the best way to ensure that was by locking her up away from anyone else. But the situation is not going to improve unless I do something. If I allow things to continue as they are, sooner or later, word of her infidelity will leak. So before that happens, I must face her myself. I must do something. It's probably best if you didn't. I'll tell you anything you want. Make sure things start improving. I appreciate everything you've done, and I apologize for getting you involved in your troubles. But I'm going to end it now. No, I must put an end to it. This is a problem between me and her. You might get violent again if you go see her face to face. Yes, I might. I might do something that would look rather bad for me. But it's reached the point where until the two of us face up to each other, it's never going to go away. It took me far too long. I wasted too much time trying to find my resolve. I see. Da, 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 da. You'll need a way to break the thin ice then. Or break the ice then. Break the ice. Right. If you've got some convenient excuse to talk to her, it'll reduce some tension and make it easier to bring up what you need to bring up, right? Here's an idea that transcontinental railroad you've been funding. That's supposed to be opening up pretty soon, isn't it? Yes. Yes, it is. Exactly. Spunk the ice with the bat. Hit it till it breaks. That's how you break the ice. There'll be a message by telegraph when it happens, right? You can ask her to be there to hear it, and then you can invite her to ride the first train. You put your heart and soul into this project, and it's finally being realized. It's going to be an amazing day for you, and a day like that It's ripe for more good things to happen. Da, 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 da. It's going to be the accomplishment of a lifetime. Don't look so down in the dumps. You're sending the trains across this massive continent, carrying on them the people of this country's dreams. Who says you can't stick a dream of your own on it too? Right. Yes, you have a point. A railroad that spans from coast to coast. She's a sickly girl, which makes long trips difficult. But this new rail system should make them much less straining. It'll allow me to show her the world. Yeah, that's perfect. I'm getting excited myself. I'll go great, I'm sure of it. Yeah. Ah, not again. It's the second time you've done that, game. Oh god, my fucking sides. Seriously, they are goddamn riot, the both of them. They keep on trusting me and keep on getting hurt. They don't have to be going through any of this. Oh my god, Maria, you're terrible. And these people call me the Holy Mother. I bet the real Mary's rolling in her fucking grave. Now, I must say, I wasn't expecting you to make a move, Jacopo. A shame that. The squirming loose, the paralyzed by insecurity, is a better role for you. If you do end up figuring it out, tough shit. Doesn't hurt anything, just takes away a bit of my fun. I don't understand why she's so infatuated with this railroad. Or he, not she. I mean, I do sort of get romanizing steel, but my kind of steel's a little smaller scale. Anyway, I suppose it's time to get things moving. Hehehe. No matter how this plays out, you will not have a happy ending, Jacopo. You're going to get a real taste of just how much I despite you. Maria! Oh, there you are. What is it? I'm on a break right now. You were assigned to clean the cellar today, weren't you? Well, headmate's saying it hasn't been done yet. Well, I did clean it. I cleaned it. Just the casual one's over, but hey. Well, I'll do it again. Do it right this time. Because if you don't, it's gonna fall on me. And that's supposed to make me give a damn. I mean it. You take care of it. You get enough special treatment as it is. Yeah. Right. I heard you the first time. I'll take care of it. And don't you forget it. Oh, for God's sake, why should I have to be the one to tell her? Is she gone? What a pain. Who cares if the damn cellar's clean? Not like anyone's bringing guests down there. Sheesh. I guess I should take care of it. Better than a tongue lashing by the headmate. God, why did it have to be a maid anyway? What a dank place. Ah, it's so dark and humid down here. Makes me feel gross. Huh. Huh? Someone there? Hello? Hello? Is there anyone there? I came from far in. Whoa, it's seriously dusty back here. We were supposed to clean this last week. Well, clean the whole thing next time, damn it. Just makes my job harder. Cough. Disgusting! Ugh, damn cobwebs. Oh god. Oh dear god. I do not want to clean this. What is happening? Dash, question mark, exclamation mark. Ow! Oh, for God's sake! Stack this stuff properly. Now we're gonna fix this whole mess. For the love of... Hmm? What's this? Something carved into the floor? Never noticed this before. Someone get bored one day? What do we have here? Nah, it's mostly illegible. Let's see. It's not written in English, but my native language. But it's not modern. It's really Achanic. Why on earth would an old form of my kanji's language, be carved into the floor of a mansion built here in New York, in the New World? Most of it's illegible, but I can make out one section. All lives. All lives shall be fortified to the witch curse. Nevertheless, we must lay bare those with sin upon their souls for the redemption of those whom are pure. Should ye mean not to displease your curse? We implore of you, O witch, to mark that only their bloodlines, the blood of the sinners, flows through those who dwelled within this house, but not I. I should have read it in dad voice instead. What in the... a witch? Ha ha ha, that's crazy. Da 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 da. That's crazy. But why? Why does the handwriting look like mine? It's just coincidental. Coincidentally similar. No one's handwriting is perfectly unique after all. Da 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 da. Why am I so sweaty? It's not that hot down here. Da 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 da. Nope, forget it. Didn't see a thing. Not a chance it's real. Just a tasteless prank. This is silly. Da 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 da. Hmm? There's something in this box. Is that a painting? Has it always been there? Huh? White hair. Fair skin. Is this the madam? But then, why is the face all torn up? And her clothes look really old-fashioned. The painting seems worn and faded too. Something about it feels off. I'm not sure how to describe it. It's very creepy. Unsettling. The writing on the floor in this painting. What is with this house? It's just a painting. Nothing to get weirded out over. Ah, I bet I know what happened. Jacob probably slashed it up in a fit of jealousy. He's a simple man. Seeing this probably wouldn't put him in the best mood. Ha 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 ha. Spicy. What she found in the basement. The question mark? What was that? Is someone there? The door is open. Nobody's there. What's this? The painting? Who could have left it here? That's the dash exclamation mark. Is that me? Why? But my face, it's been cut. No. Why would someone have this painted? Just to do this? Who would do such a thing? You're like a witch, my dear. Like a demon. Your very person brings misfortune upon others. You're cursed. No, 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 I'm not. Uh, 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 I'm not. What was it you, Jacob? Did you? Do you have this painted just so you could destroy it? Do you really? Despite me to that extent? Why do you? What? What did I ever do to make you hate me so much? Why? Ah. I, I, all I'm doing is waiting for you. You worthless tramp. Are those ears only for show? This house has no need of a garden. I always thought you had at least some sense of taste. It's all your fault, every last thing. And say goodbye to your freedom. I'll kill you! Does the mere act of waiting impose upon you? Does my mere presence pervert you? Would it be better if I were gone? Would it be better if I left this mansion? If I left you? I don't think I can wait much longer. There's no end inside. I can't take it any. Da, 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 da. There is no end. No. I will set a deadline for when I give up waiting. When the project you pour your heart and soul into is complete. When the railroad opens, I'll be finished waiting. And then it's over. Feels bad. Why did you have to make that the deadline? You keep getting 450. Oh god. Cursed. Gotta get those frame perfect shots and everything. The Pacific Railroad's last spike summary was drawing near by the day. That day was, coincidentally, the deadline the two of them had set for themselves, Jacopo to confront his wife, and the white-haired girl to wait for him. And as that day approached, she continued to write letters. She wrote the letters purely by force of habit, despite having been worn visibly thin. I expect, as she could not stop, that the act of writing was all that kept her from going mad. By focusing her attention on another person through her letters, she was able to maintain her grip on herself. But that day would put an end to her suffering and despair. When the railroad was complete, all their misunderstandings would be cleared up. They would return to the smiling, happy couple they had been when they were first married. The harsh winter would finally come to a close, melting away into the past, and allowing them to step into the future. With constant prayer in my heart, I impatiently awaited the railroad's opening ceremony. I do not, after all, wish for anyone to fall into any kind of misfortune. And that goes for you as well, Master. Now, Master, the door is soon to be shut upon this era. Are you prepared to see what's next? What happens next? I see very well. Oh, that shit. Yeah, bring it on. Let me hydrate on some water first, though. Scooby, sip it up. Let's go. Then allow us to make our way to that final day. See with your own eyes, Master, how this tale concludes. And please, do not let go of my hand. This is it. Da 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 da. The night before the opening ceremony, the master of the house headed for his wife's shed. There was a tension on his face, but surely in his step he had found resolve to speak with her. Well, having locked her away for so long in the shed like a common prisoner, Jacopo was highly optimistic about what she might say to him. He had undeniably mistreated her, said heartless and cruel things to her, and even gotten physically violent with her. His actions were inexcusable, even if they were in response to her infidelity. Of course, the very infidelity which had driven him to such behavior had not, in fact, taken place, but he was unaware of that. There was a chance they would never reconcile their misunderstandings, and that this predicament would not have a positive resolution, but he still clung to a tiny fragment of hope. He wanted to start over with the white-haired girl, to make a new future with her. With that desire burning strong in his heart, he stood before the door to the shed and called out to her. Are you awake? There you go, that's the boss. Is that you keep breaking your high score. Keep getting a new record. That's at least pork. In the end, you'll hit the 500. It's me, Jacopo. May I come in? I won't hurt you. I will not raise my hand against you again. I swear to you, I will not. Will you no harm. I just wish to speak. I would like to have a calm, rational conversation. And as such, I will not enter your house until you have given me your permission. So may it please come in. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Yeah. You won't even give me a response? Oh, alright. Considering how you feel about me, I shouldn't be surprised. Fine then, you don't have to let me in. But please, at least hear me out. Do you remember the day shortly after we met when we went on our honeymoon? If you can call the little walk we took a honeymoon. I was unable to do anything nice for you then either. I had no experience, no idea how to interact with an upper-class woman like you. I didn't take what I should do for you. I didn't know what I should do to you, for you. And yes, I know, that makes me sound juvenile. I had a tendency to say things I don't mean. The more petrobred I get. I'm sure I said things to hurt you numerous times that day. However, at the photograph shop, when you saw that phenicoscope, you smiled for me. I was genuinely pleased in that moment. I felt like I had gotten closer to you. I very much doubt I was actually an appropriate person for a noble woman like yourself. Jewels, or flowers, or something like that, something beautiful, would have certainly suited you better. And I knew that, but I assumed you would have given me gifts like that countless times in the past. You are, after all, a beautiful woman. I did not want to have to compete on the field as those other men. I wanted you to be special. No, I wanted to be unique to you. No, no one had ever shown you anything of the sort before, had they? Frankly, I wasn't sure if a woman of your status would take any interest in a phenicoscope at all. This is supposed to be an emotional moment. Get out of here, Rice Krispies. I imagine you've thrown it up by now, but I choose to believe you sincerely liked it on that day. That, if just for a moment, I caught your eye. Even if you had seeing other men afterwards, that moment was real, wasn't it? Our marriage was, at its core, nothing but an arrangement between our parents, an exchange of money and influence. That was how it began, but that day I loved you. A year to see you smile, as if I had loved you my entire life. Da 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 da. The Pacific Railroad has finally been completed. That's the project I've been funding. Everyone thought I was crazy, but the railroad now stretches across the breadth of the country. A joining ceremony will be held tomorrow. It's going to be a grand event. Locally, they're planning on doing a gun salute, and the sound of the last spike being driven into the ground will be transmitted across the country via telegraph. I have secured a telegraph so we can listen to it here in the mansion. In your condition, you would probably have trouble handling the crowd and the telegraph situation. But here, you could celebrate in the comfort of your own home. I suppose what I'm saying is, I want to celebrate this with you. I have made arrangements to make that possible for you because I wish to have you here with me. Can I mash the buttons for you? Yes, sure. Point it towards your monitor, then I'll grab it and start mashing the button for you. But you just gotta endure the pain. Then you'll get those 500 points. Would you be willing, tomorrow, to celebrate the completion of the Pacific Railroad with me? Would you be there, at my side? Da 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 da. That's the that's exclamation mark. Please say something. I want to start over. You know very well what I've done to you. You may be at fault yourself, but what I did is unacceptable. But what I did was a consequence of my overpowering love for you. I swear it. Why? Why would you not answer me? Say something. Anything. Please. Please. You can hear me in there, can't you? If you don't want to, you can just say no. If you do reject me, I'll set you free. I won't hurt you, I promise. Oh no. Dash 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 exclamation mark question mark. At all. It's not locked. Who opened it? Hello? Uncle A humid, oh my god. A humid spring breeze brushed against his cheeks. The drawn lace curtains appeared to glow in the gentle moonlight. Da 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 da. The white-haired girl was not in her room. Where have you gone? Spotfied. He glanced about his wife's chambers. To my eyes, the neatly organized room appeared no different than any other day. But to his eyes, it was pale and hollow. For the one who was supposed to be there, who was supposed to be waiting for him, was not present. He could not hear her voice from anywhere in the shed. In its place echoed a dry rustling, a sad, pitiful, empty whisper of a noise. It came from the lone object left abandoned atop her desk. The phenicoscope. No. It was an N64 controller. Oh god. Then you are gonna need a third hand. If you're gonna deal with an N64 controller. Or if you were gonna deal with an N64 controller back in the day. Yeah, Peppa's dancing with them again. Look at him go. It was the one present a couple had ever given the white-haired girl, a toy made of paper. When spun and viewed in a mirror, it created the illusion of a man and a woman dancing. You still had this? That's ridiculous. I assumed you had thrown it out. The white-haired girl had evidently made considerable use of the phanegascope. The paper was visibly worn and tattered, wrapped in places, and had even begun to yellow. It spun slowly in the wind, rustling and rustling and rustling, spinning an endless reminder of that day the year before, though there were no longer anyone around to look through it. Why? But you were with other men. Why would you keep something I gave you? It's so worn. But why? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. A letter? Beneath the ever-rotating phanegascope lay a single sheet of paper. As if drawn to it, he scanned the contents of the parchment. It was a letter addressed to Caro mio Jacopo. Saturation written in his native language, translated as followed. My beloved Jacopo. Did the fruits of your dream turn out as you had hoped? I am sure it was wonderful and impressively fast. A train that can travel across the continent as large as this is like something out of a story. I wish I could have been there to see it. I'm sure it would have been quite pleasant. Like the day you gave me the Fenneker's wheel. My being, what does that say? I can't tell because of the handwriting. Presum protrusius? I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I thought I would keep waiting for you forever, no matter how much you hated or ignored me. But I made up my mind, so I'm sorry. I decided I would wait for you until the railroad was complete. I foolishly thought that you might invite me to the opening ceremony, but it seems I am not good enough for you. I am going to take my leave of your house, so you needn't concern yourself with me any longer. Oh God, it's fading. However, I do have one request. Please do not forget about all the letters I wrote. Think back on them from time to time. Do not burn them all, for they contain my thoughts, my feelings, my words, a record of my love for you. Remember, when you can, that I was always watching you. I'm sorry, I'm having trouble writing. My ears are ringing. There's a voice whispering to me, calling me a witch. Maybe it's your voice. My vision's all blurry. I'm not even sure what is going through my mind. I'm sorry this was all I was able to write for you. I'm truly sorry. I will leave the Felix wheel behind. It was my dearest treasure. Farewell. I loved you. 5/8/1869. What? What? What the hell's this? He was visibly rattled, and surprisingly so. To mention that the Transcontinental Railroad opening ceremony, the letter she had written, her dearest treasure, her professional love for him, and above all, the mangled text that appeared to have been written by someone not entirely in their right mind. Everything about it served to amplify his befuddlement. You waited for me? How can that be? The joining ceremony is tomorrow. It hasn't happened yet. Why'd you have to leave then? I'm here. I came for you just as I planned. The ceremony's on the 10th. The second letter, Jacopo gasped. The date written on the letter was the day prior, May 8th. Originally, the ceremony was planned to be held on May 8th, 1869. However, due to bad weather and a labor dispute, it had been postponed for 2 days. This can't be. Make sure you were informed. I had Mary. Mary. Maria. The madam is having an affair. Maria. No, you couldn't. Scattered fragments of memory began coming together in his mind. Maria was the only one who had informed him of his wife's supposed unfaithfulness, though the letters had not been addressed to him. Thinking back on it, they had all been about him. In one letter, she had mentioned treasuring as a gift. Jacopo had assumed it meant a gift from another man. In fact, she had been referring to the phanegascope sitting atop her desk, still spinning in the wind. At long last, At long last, he finally made that connection, and at the same time, he realized that the only person who could have altered the letters was someone they both trusted, Maria. Never. She never even once betrayed me. She was not unfaithful at all. She waited, unwaveringly, for me, and I refused to believe her. I caused her pain again and again. But his realizations came far too late. The white-haired girl's spirit had broken, and she was no longer at the mansion. He had, he had, had he caught on to Maria's imagination's actions, things would not have turned out as they had, but he was much too late. Maria! Why would you do this? Clenching the letter from his wife, the couple stormed out of the shed in search of Maria. But she was not in the room assigned to her. Where are you? Where have you gone? Maria! Several maids aroused from the slumber by the racket, but no one had the courage to speak up as the master of the house frankly charged through the halls. Eventually, he arrived at his own chamber. He was certain he had closed the door before leaving, but now a silver of light shone through the gap between it and the frame. From within the room, he thought he could sense someone's presence. When he opened the door, there he saw, comfortably perched upon his own chair, a woman. I've been waiting, Jacob. Oh God. Nice room you got here. Though I guess that's only natural, you being the man of the house and all. All this fancy furnishing. You do know this stuff's too good for you, right? And then me, I get that barren little mate's room. Drives me up the wall. So hey, take a couple. Yeah, with your little lady, yeah? Maria! Ah, ha, 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 I laughed at looking at your face. I'm guessing you didn't make things better then. You know, good and well, that she's not even here anymore. Well, yeah, but I still want to hear you say it, you know? I want to hear from your own mouth that you couldn't keep a leash on your woman. She locked her up, drove her mad, broke her down, and then she ran away from you. Dash, exclamation mark. Go on, say something. Climb back in your high horse and start shouting like you always do. Why, Maria? Why would you do this? Why? Why do you think? Because I fucking despise you. Dash, exclamation mark. I've been trying to figure out how I wanted to end things, but then they just fell apart on their own. The fates are smiling down upon me, I guess. Nonsense! She was waiting for me until the day of the joining ceremony. I was going to see her on that day. I knew the ceremony had been postponed. That's what you get for putting it all in my hands. For thinking I'm the only one on your side. Would you think I'll just tell her like a good little maid? A chance in hell. I mean, talk about some fantastic news. You both picked the same day, but you've got the days different. Absolutely perfect. Maria, is that how you always felt? How long? You held this grudge against me. How long? How long? How goddamn tense can you be? Dash, exclamation mark. It must be nice living in your little fantasy world, Jacopo. And this is the next Capo Family G. Oh my god, my size. So you've always hated me? At the very least, I've fucking loved you since the minute we had our reunion. At first, I did try to convince myself you had your reasons. Didn't make it feel any less unfair, though. You had all your money and all your power and everything else you stole from me. And then you go and get hitched to this pretty little lady. Oh, don't try to act like you're the victim here. This is all on you. Do you have any idea how I felt? Falling from grace with your goddamn maid having to suck up to you? Do you have any idea how infuriating that was? Or did you think I didn't know anything? Do you think I didn't suspect anything? If you did, then you've got your head way up in the clouds. So you're motivated by your grudge against my family, the Brassatis. Precisely, that's exactly it. Your father wanted so badly to be the capo family Geo. Wanted so badly to be in power. But he murdered my dad and grandpa. Oh. Well, you never knew that. They say it was a carriage accident. But the ground was all torn to hell where it happened. You want to tell me what kind of carriage accident causes it to explode? Da, 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 da. As soon as my dad and grandpa died, your dad took over as capo and family Geo. The balance of power and the factions began to change. My family, and anyone with ties to its Camp Helens, was either exterminated or exiled. The personalities took control over the city, but Grandpa's Casca became your Casca. No one in their right mind would be naive enough to think the Passatis didn't have a hand in that. The great Campanella family bitten by the pet dog. Except the dog had rabies. And as a result, in time, that lush, historic land will wither away and die. My dad and grandpa buried in that dried up earth and screaming in their graves even now. You can't prove me wrong, can you, Jacopo? And now, first in line to be the next capo familia is you, his son. Naturally. Feels pretty good, don't it? Slow touring my family, leaving us to wallow in the muck. While you live here like a fucking king. Because of what your family did, I don't have a home to go back to anymore. No house, no prestige, I have nothing left. And that's goddamn outrageous. The Game Palace is supposed to run the city. But instead, you filthy Bassanati curs are crawling over it like some kind of infestation. I'm a legitimate Campanella. But I'm stuck being your goddamn maid. If I hadn't been born a woman, I could have become the Capo Famiglia after my dad and grandpa died. But because I'm a woman, I couldn't really take. I just had to sit on my hands and watch the tragedy unfold. I was absolutely miserable. So I had to make you suffer as well. I had to make you I had to make you twice as miserable as I was. You're no reason to hate me anymore, but me. No reason to hate anyone but me. Why'd you make her part of this? Did you have some grudge against her too? Not particularly. I actually really liked the madam. Sweet, pretty, kind-hearted, timid, and fragile. Trusted every word I said. And a splendid little toy. You thought of her as your toy? Now, can you really call me out for that? You can't. You have no right. You never cared one bit about anyone else. They're all footstools to you. It's a little too late to find yourself a sense of morality. This whole thing, it could have been avoided if you two just had a single conversation. But instead, the both of you came crawling to me, saying, "You're my only ally, Maria. How dense can you be?" Of course, I thought you were my ally. I trusted you, as I'm sure she did too. Then you should get your eyes examined, because you can't see a damn thing. Maria. My god, it was beautiful. The way you two blindly trusted me, creating your own misunderstanding and causing your own pain. How you could never seem to get on the same page. Watching it all from apart. Fall apart. Maria. Is that everything? The extent of your grudge and all you did? Ah, yep. That's everything. All that's left is for me to kill you. She has a fucking gun? Oh my god, look how crazy she looks. Dash, exclamation mark. Hold still now, I wouldn't want to miss. Maria, you. Does that past mean nothing to you? What was that oath? Just an empty promise? How could it, when you remember so clearly? Fine, I'll explain it for a little romantic boy. Back road mobs will even take advantage of good memories. Dash, exclamation mark. It's time I finally returned this to you, Jacopo. The cartridge you gave me, packed with your disgusting sentimentality. Killing you ain't the end, though. Oh, you Basati curse. I'll send every last one of you straight to hell. My revenge has just begun. Even if Even if you had been a man, you wouldn't have been a suitable camp for Milgilia. Dash mishmak. You should have aimed between my eyes, Maria. Jacobo. Oh shit, headshot. Get wrecked. Uh, uh, what? Why? Why? What do you think? Why? Why? You just shot him. It made his wife leave. What do you mean, why? In a panic, I pulled the trigger, and from the barrel, a bullet went flying. Quite literally right between her eyes. Would anyone even ever believe me? If I said this wasn't how I wanted things to turn out. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. The rain just keeps coming, keeps on coming. Da 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 da. Wonder if we're able to go home today. Da 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 da. Hey, Jacopino, say something, you little wuss. Don't shout. You're gonna give me a headache. The lighting's way louder than me. Eek. Ah. Ah, you jumped, Jacopino. You're just a baby. You jumped too. Stop calling me that. Don't be scared. Don't cry. Cry. I'm not crying. You guys are damn too. I'm not crying, not at all. Not one bit. Liar. There's no end to this rain, is there? I'm fine if it doesn't stop. There's nothing at home for me. You don't want to go home? Your parents don't get along, huh? That's got nothing to do with it. Liar. You've got it good. Everyone loves your grandpa. Whenever anyone needs something, they come to him. Now that's a great man. Huh? How did my grandpa become part of this? Oh, no reason. Not everyone likes him. He gets just as much hate as love. Grandpa's not really a model citizen. He's mostly just screwed. Are you jealous? No, I'm not. My old man is though. Huh? He is? Now? Well, your dad's got his good points too, I think. Yeah, no, he seems like the kind of man who can accomplish big things. Though he seems a lot stricter than my grandpa. Da 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 da. Oh, come on, I don't get you. What are you clamming up for? No reason. If you don't want to go home, then how about we go somewhere far away from here? Huh? Once it stops raining, let's get out of here. Head up to the capital, find some work. We can make it work, the two of us. Oh, and we'll bring Nero, of course. Da, 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 da. If we could, that would be nice. Break free of the city and its outdated traditions. And its Rice Krispies. Head somewhere big, more forward-thinking. If only it were possible. Da, 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 da. It's alright, Maria. I know you were just joking. We wouldn't be able to find work anyway. If the two of us ran, we'll be starving in a month. You have to be blind to see that. Right. Let's go home once the rain lets up. Yeah, once it does. But until then, I know, let's sing! Sing even louder than the lightning. Then maybe you'll stop crying, Japakino. I'm not crying. Come on, let's sing. Da 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 da. La 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 liro la liro la liro la 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 liro la la liro la liro la la. We're gonna get DMC8. La 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 liro la 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 la. Maria, I may not put it into words, but I trust you understand that I consider you a dear friend. Listen to me, Jacob. My actions were justified. They're right there for the betterment of the city, just a hint. The champions are too conservative. Under their control, this country will a trope. Progress will continue to lose steam. If you don't push forward, we'll fall farther and farther behind. But along you will be made the next camp of Gilly. But until that day, you will cross over to the new world and establish the Koshka there. Unify us. Bolster us. Make us strong. I'll handle things back here. I won't let the Campellas try and strike back. What? You want Maria too? It's dangerous to keep a Campellas, of course. She has to be taken care of. If you insist. But do not let your guard down. Betrayal is a constant companion in this world. I'm giving you my revolver. Keep it on you at all times. Glory everlasting upon our blood, and upon this earth. Earth pet, or pet the earth, or whatever the emote's called. For Earth Day, the best I can give you is a job as my mate. If I show you any more, obviously preferential treatment, the Britannians are likely to step in. Money, power, respect, and enough authority to take out orders from anyone. I thought that if I could obtain all that, I would be able to give you your freedom, and her as well. I wanted to give you both comfortable lives. But none of that got through to either of you. he's, he's bleeding. Ugh. Everything is slipping through my fingers. Her love, my friendship with Maria, both of their smiles. Master! What was that sound? Eek! So much blood! Maria! What happened this time? You keep getting stuck with saying the worst things. What? What? Call a doctor. Someone with tight lips. Do not call the police. Don't make a scene, got it? If so, then go on. Yes, sir. Right. Everything has slipped from my grasp. My money and influence are all that's left. That is what you wanted, though, is it not? You sought money and power, no? Are you going to go? Yes, I will. But first, I'd like to ask you something. What do you intend to do from here? What am I going to do? Exactly the same as before. There's one thing for me to do. I see. Will you eventually find solace in your riches? The way I see it, money and power can be your ally, but they can become your enemy in the blink of an eye. Da, 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 da. If you do not put them into words, your feelings will never make it through to anyone. For unlike money, humans are not measurable by their appearance. He failed to communicate to anyone what he held within his breast. He was chained down by his place in society, his pride, his relationship, and his own heart. And at some point, he found himself in a position where he was no longer able to speak his mind. After enough time, he likely forgot how to be genuine at all. Or perhaps someone like him simply would not, even if they knew how. In any event, there are many things in this world that cannot be communicated without being put into words. How sad that this tale should end without him expressing how he truly felt. How hard it must have been to never clear up his misunderstandings. After Jacopo's confrontation with Maria, the Pacific Railway was completed, as scheduled. Celebratory cheers shook the new world as the last spike was driven into the rails. Jacopo, however, could not even manage to smile, listening to the telegraph. And I'm sure you can take a guess as to why. The people with whom he wished to share that moment were not there. Shortly following her death, Jacopo held a private funeral for Maria. Then, he commenced a search for the white-haired girl. But he did not do so alone. He hired others to help, did everything in his power to find her, tirelessly searching for many, many years. However, he never was able to locate her, and he spent the remainder of his life alone. Money, power, renown, servants. The world around him was always quite lively. But solitude was his only companion. He waited and he waited and he waited for the white-haired girl to return. The years crawled, and with no family or loved ones at his side to care for him in old age, he died alone. God, it's the end of that one. Feels bad, dude. That one was shorter than the one yesterday, but it feels bad. This one was sad. The door before you slowly drew shut. You could no longer hear the raucous sounds of the band from within the den. The faint scent of cigarette smoke, however, lingered in the air. Standing directly at the closed door, you noticed something was amiss. The maid, who had been holding your hand, was no longer at your side. What? You glanced around, but she had no one in sight. Down the corridor stretched only darkness. Not having anticipated this, you were unsure how to react. After considering it for a few moments, you decided to explore the mansion on your own. Oh shit. Oh, we actually get to do stuff. Call for the maid. I want to call for the maid. That wouldn't surprise me. The free shipping is a line is just included with the base price. That wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, let's call for the maid. I want her to show us around. She told us to stay with her. You try calling for the maid. That's a lot of dots. It was quiet. A sense of loneliness fell over you. Can I call for her again? Let me save. I should have saved before we picked call for her, but did it again. You try calling for the maid. It's quiet. Oh, it's just the same dialogue. Go outside to the rose garden. Sure. Whoa, it's beautiful. Girl's voice. Hey, look, your head is covered in roses. XXXX. Boy's voice. Oh, XXXXX. You got petals in the book. This isn't mine. I can't afford. You could hear the sound of children laughing. You could not see them. Regardless, their cheerful voices warmed your heart. You decided to linger there in the garden for some time. Alone with the children's laughter, wafted a sweet fragrance. The wind blew, whiskering flower petals up into the air. It was an enchanting sight. But after a while, the roses began to wilt. You could no longer hear the children's voices either. What the fuck? The young man stood alone in the withered rose garden. As you drew near, you called out to the youth. But the young man did not appear to notice you. He merely stood there, staring vacantly across the garden. The youth muttered something in a lifeless voice. This isn't what I wanted. I just wanted a normal, peaceful life. I can't bear being alone. I can't take this. Someone get me out of here. Oh God. Tell me. It's not all my fault. You tried to call out to the young man several times, but he did not seem to hear you. He simply continued muttering to himself. For long, the youth's shadow faded into nothing. Unable to bear the chilly air any longer, you stepped back into the mansion. What was this? Yeah, let's go down to the cellar. When you descended into the cellar, you heard beast-like snarling. Along with it came a sore odor and the sound of ripping flesh. You could not see the beast, but that did not make it any less unpleasant. You made to retreat from the cellar. Hi. But before you could, A shadowy creature lunged at you. You reflectively squeezed your eyes shut. After several moments, you opened your eyes again to find the silhouette of a man standing in the place of the beast. You and the shadow stared at one another for some time. You asked the shadow a question, and the shadow responded. However, you had no idea what it said. The shadow seemed to be trying to communicate something to you, but trying to make sense of something you could understand was pointless. However, having no reason to remain in the cell any longer, you made your way back upstairs. Oh, guy. Let's go to the stained glass. You approached the stained glass window. An array of pews was arranged facing the stained glass. There seemed to be an air of tranquility about the room. You sat down at one of the pews and stared quietly forward for some time. For a moment, you felt like you were on the verge of recalling something, but ultimately, the memory never managed to surface. The maid did not appear to be there. Where could she have gone? You decided to resume exploring the mansion. Go to the den. Actually, yeah, before we continue, I'm gonna just quickly go use the bathroom from all the hydration that I've been doing, so be really quick. Hey, I returned. Hello, hello, humans. Let's see. Okay, well, let's continue exploring the mansion. Wait, actually, hold on, let me check something here before I switch the screen. Let me check something in the Elgato. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, well, yeah, let's go back. Exploring the mansion. Yeah, sure, let's go to the den. Scent of sacred smoke lingered in the den. However, the room was silent. Not even an echo of the men's chatting remained. Something was moving. Billiard balls. There was no one present to strike the balls. They rolled spontaneously around the table. The path they traced across the surface were rough and erratic, contrasting that of when the former master had held the cue. The spears collided awkwardly with one another, not a single coming close to the buckets. An experiment. You pulled a ball off the table. In response, the path of the balls became even clumsier. Having lost one of their targets, they began bouncing aimlessly off the cushioned walls of the table. As she sat intently at the table, Rayne's voice rang from somewhere in the room. Spinning around you, you saw a silhouette of a man. However, you could not make out what the man was saying. The man pressed his finger at the table. He appeared to want you to return the ball. You reluctantly placed the billiard ball back to the table. When you did, the balls assumed endlessly colliding with one another, never landing in any of the pockets. You looked up to find the shadow gone. Having determined that the maid was not going to appear in the den, you exited the room, making your way back to the corridor. Let's head to the bedroom. The door was locked. You gave up on getting into the room and decided to go somewhere else. What else do we have? We've been to the 3 rooms with the doors, fireplace, library. Yeah, monkish time. Library. Oh, this is where... This is the first story. The smell of dusty books filled the air of the library. You approached the shelf to examine one of the books. And suddenly, an avalanche of them came falling to the floor. You stared blankly at the mountain of books. They'd fallen down on their own, but they showed no sign of putting themselves away. Since no one else was here to do it, you began placing the book back on the shelf. 1, 2, 3, and a dozen. And as soon as you had gotten them all back up, they came crashing down back down again. You wished very much to implore the maid's assistance, but she did not appear to be near you. Pretending you had not seen anything, you made your way back into the hallway. Sure, let's go to the fireplace. Even though it's not much of a fireplace, there's no fire anymore, I think. You made your way to the room with the fireplace. What remained of the fire crackled weakly, leaving the room in a veil of darkness. You remembered that you had awoken here. Out of sheer curiosity, you sat down in the rocking chair you had been asleep in. Creak, creak, creak. It was as soothing as a cradle to a baby, and in short order, you found your consciousness drifting from your grasp. Oh no, we're falling asleep again. Reading a story by the fireplace like this almost makes it feel like we're in another world, doesn't it, Master? But that's why travelers perform at pubs, so they can be near the fire. Oh, you're such a cynic. But that's okay. Hehe. Say, do you remember when I first arrived here? When I was cleaning the library? Your eyes slowly slid open. Fragments of a pleasant dream lingered in the back of your mind. The crackling of fire, the taste of warm wine. However, there was nothing pleasant about the fireplace sitting before you. No warm, crackling flames. In fact, the brisker air of the room overpowered the remains of embers left there. A chill ran down your spine. Afraid you might freeze stiff in your... Stiff. Wait. Afraid you might freeze stiff if you stayed that much longer. You resumed your exploration of the mansion. There's only one place left, isn't there? It's the entrance. Yeah. And then I can call for the maid again if I want. You made your way to the mansion's entrance. There was no one around, nor any source of light. Groping through the darkness, you found the front door, which was sealed shut with a heavy bar. You pressed against the bar, but it remained firmly in place. The door did not budge either. It seemed you could not leave the mansion. Burn the witch! Crucify the impure! You made to step away from the entrance. You heard a muffled voice. You looked around, but were unable to determine the source of the voice. Nor could you be sure when you had heard either. Giving up on finding anything at the entrance, you decided to head back somewhere else. What? Go see the stained glass window. Or I can do that again. I'm sure, but... Try calling for the maid. It was quiet. Loneliness fell over you. Well, I guess we're going to the stained glass again. Go see the stained glass window. Return to the room with the stained glass window. You had searched throughout the mansion, but had no luck finding the maid. You felt somewhat tired, though you were not quite sure whether it was physically exhaustion or otherwise. You had little interest in doing any more moving about. Taking a seat on one of the pews, you gazed at the stained glass. Staring solemnly down back at you was the archangel set to weigh the souls of the deceased. Perhaps he was trying to weigh your soul. Call for the maid. Means the only thing I can do. Master, master! Oh, finally. Oh, there you are, master. You gave me quite the scare. After returning from the front door, you disappeared without a word. Oh my, it was I who disappeared. That's quite strange. I did not go anywhere as far as I'm aware. Nevertheless, I'm glad to have found you. I would have been at complete loss of what to do if I had been separated from you again. I did indeed say that when you first arrived. I have been waiting for your return for a very long time. For centuries, as a matter of fact. That will make me a ghost, then you say? Hehe. I am very much not a ghost. Would I be able to hold your hand if I were? Saying this, the maid took your hand. It was cold enough to send a shudder down your spine, and completely devoid of life. Yet as chilling as it may have been, you still took comfort in the feeling of her hand in yours. The maid looked down at you with gentle eyes. After a few moments of silence, she sat down beside you. The stained glass is quite beautiful, is it not? Every time I see it, it brings a tranquility to my heart. A dreadful deep rutted curse afflicts this mansion. However, this room is the one exception. Can you feel the purity that hangs in the air, master? Yes. What is it, master? You're correct. The stained glass window had been shattered and was not present in the time period of the previous tale. I wonder. Perhaps it is because the mansion we're in is presently resides in a realm separate from the real world. We're in a world constructed from myriad memories and histories. I'm sure that when you regain your old self, Master, the mansion too shall be restored to its original state. So do try and remember, alright? Hehe. Oh yes. Where did you go in my absence, Master? Everywhere in the mansion, pretty much. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I, I see. So you explored the mansion then? And did you find anything noteworthy? Memories? I'm not quite sure what you mean. How peculiar. As a servant of this house, I pride myself in being aware of most everything present within these walls. I wonder whose memories those could be. They could be. Now that was a nice break, but we should get moving. The tale I'm about to show you is the last of the mansion's memories. Oh, I'm certain you remember yourself after seeing it. To our feet. The final door is not far. Hmm. Yes, I think that's what we'll call it for this game today. Since that's what how we've been doing it. A door per day, a chapter per day. God. What a Pepper Hands story that turned out to be. That last one. That one's the saddest one so far. We didn't even know what happened to the white-haired lady. She just left and never came back. Pepper Hand. So then, well, I mean, the guy was an asshole, but this sucks. The main died alone. Yeah, what the fuck is up with the Rice Krispies today? But yeah, that'll do it for today. For the scheme, it's pretty good. Like, well, I was about to say tomorrow we'll do the next one, the next door, but we might not. Pizza out! Oh, we're not done yet. The stream is not done. This game is done though, however. This game is done for today.